Okay. So we're back in it. Let's just go. We've got a lot to do tonight. Oh, okay. I kind of found out that that there is an event. I don't know how big it is, but there's an event, so you know we'll have to do that too. Certainly in keeping with Hexen Circle abnormalities, we've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now. Now I'm his size. No. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Except getting fired. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Do we just fight? Okay.
Come on out, right here. Fulfill our
Coming to be. Feel the ancient power. Live.
I'm getting quite a lot of energy.
time to end them.
I'm flying.
Feel this ancient power.
Okay, this is a little weird.
Show no mercy.
Oh, there we go. The ice. Yeah.
Witness my great undertaking.
Make way for the Adeptus. Overruled. Emerge right now. Fulfill our pact.
Feel this ancient power.
It's a unique fight, that's for sure. As usual, the big issue is I don't have enough time to actually fight when they're when they're available to be hit.
Moments of birth. Laid bare.
It'd be a little more interesting if there was actually like elemental requirements, I'd say, but whatever. Yeah, I just kind of wasted the last few seconds there. So what was the trial? I thought we were actually going to play chess. I legit thought that. Kind of weird.
Oh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial.
Okay.
Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Maybe this is like an intro to the Hexen Circle actually being relevant in the next part of the story, but I don't know. They're a little overpowered, but maybe not combat related though. Because remember, they had to shrink us down in order to make an actual fight, you know?
The trial awaits.
Another combat trial. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Great.
Right here. Emerge.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question. What do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to ride. So, in the spirit of Rhine-Daughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me. Barbaroni.
There you go. See?
Witness my great undertaking.
I'm always watching. Right now, right here.
I don't know. I think I'm doing pretty good there. Yeah.
Oh, this is all feel sanctioned power.
Cool. Can I fight you now? Okay, there we go.
Show them.
Just floating up in the air.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
Yep, there goes the king.
Get to work.
Unsurprisingly.
Feel the sanctioned power. Come into being.
There we go.
The curtain call has arrived.
Yeah, I think the king can't revive her. Now imagine if I had Skirk. Like, I feel like Skirk combined with
Yes, very well done.
Father would be like crazy powerful.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
I was gonna say I actually don't know who this is, but then I guess this is Mona's teacher. I mean, did she ever teach Mona combat capabilities? I mean, like, Mona has some, but like she ran away from Wanderer or whatever you want to call his name, and that was before he actually got powered up. So it's like, she's like, oh no, he's too strong. I guess. I mean, it is a creation of the gods, but even so, like, it made her look pretty weak when she was like, no, we can't fight him. I guess he was like number 6, I think. So, you know, powerful, but come on, like. But again, yeah, it makes me think that Mona's not a combat-oriented person at all.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual.
The weirdest part about these witches now is that we're so far in the story that I'm actually kind of confused about what they do and where they are, because we have been to so many parts of the world. It's not like they're in Snezhnaya, right? Right? So that like really narrows down where they could be. They could be in the new region that we're going to be going to, but not all of them. So clearly we've probably been in the same country as Alice, maybe even more than once. Like, so it's like, wait, where are you, Alice? Why do you act like we can't just visit you? We literally globetrot constantly.
Barbie was satisfied with your victory, and so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
You're finally back. Great job. You made it all look so easy.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Once you're done, let me know. We'll head to Dragonspine.
Deal with the dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Why did we fight again? The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Okay. So what was the point of everything we just did again?
Nice to have you back safe and sound.
Like, what do you mean, nice to see you back safe and sound? You're the one that brought me there and put me in danger. What are you talking about? It was directly your fault. Very bizarre. But I guess, you know, I was like pretty sleepy during the last stream, so that's why I got some coffee this time. I'm actually gonna like, we're gonna get through some stuff today. Even if I have to suffer.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Want to climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
You should take the edge off and might improve your mood. But I recommend
Yeah, skyward.
we've arrived. Sorry, I have to get to work.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You're not guarding. Look behind you, just in case.
May Paimon ask a question? Who is Durin to you? Do you think
Really?
of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
Why are you asking this now? Of all times. From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically we have no relation, so to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
Not so much a matter of preference, rather as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category, but then again most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. That's true. Like, until recently, the Fontanians weren't completely humans, actually. Technically. I'm perhaps the most unique among humans in that I'm the only one of my kind, but soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. Fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, under the broadest sense. This project deals with both past and future. It stands to profoundly impact lives. Helping Mini Durin become what he wants is secondary. It's still meaningful. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. I mean, the world can generate life on its own, just not a specific type of life. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection, improve the world by doing so. Oh my gosh, that's such a great angle. Not a question of whether this ought to be done or not. Wait a second. I'm making some tea. No, well, actually, a second. Okay. It's not a question of whether this ought to be done or not. Merely whether I wish I wish to. Now, Chemical Enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Did that answer your question? Yeah. I guess. Whatever. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
So, why did we not get attacked again? I thought we should have been attacked there. The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. Rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good. Why didn't you do this before?
What's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who
They're gonna die. Well, not the influence. The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all those issues in one go. I'm surprised that Durin's dead now. Like, permanently. But I'm sure we could still, you know, harvest these if we had to. That's probably the only reason why he said that Durin's not dead right this very second. They're like, nah, you can still do the tree stuff on the mountain, you know, over there. I don't. It's been a while since I looked at this. I'm just kind of wondering because it's like, we'll call it the finale to this mountain, basically. No. I was just wondering what the rewards were. Yo, that's how I got the glider. Just normal stuff. It was our first experiment into doing this. Don't know why it was level 12 though. It is what it is, I guess. I wonder if they'll yeah, I wonder if they'll ever do something special about this mountain. Seems unlikely though. Like, not necessarily stop the ice, but I don't know, do like a remix. But seems unlikely. Wait, what is this? I guess this is the event? Maybe. Okay, whatever. Okay.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
All today here. Thank you for accompanying me.
We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom festival?
We'll find out on the day of. Okay. Maybe we can, let's see. Yeah, that's it right there. Wait, where's... Oh, that's down below. Wait, why would the Windbloom Festival... What? I think this is Windbloom Festival. Or it's related? Guess we'll see. We'll see how canon this is.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there! Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be... Kaniche?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Hold up, this one's a gem. The legal restaurant caught serving Saurian stew proves surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
No. That can't be for real. Fine, I hate to admit it, but you've won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded?
I'm assuming that's not true.
No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're toast. I thought I heard familiar voices. If it isn't, Shinobu and Paimon. What a coincidence. Mr. Kenichi and I were talking about you two. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some details, but he didn't tell us, but remained silent. Anything you want to share with me about your triumphant exploits in that land? It was a team effort. Modest. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, we were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side to Fontaine, Mr. Kenichi. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. The ones who've still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truths in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the one we were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you
I don't care.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
No.
Sure they do.
No.
For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins.
Wait, what? Because of speculation around smuggled goods, that connects to saurian meat being served in restaurants and teacups from ancient ruins? What? That literally isn't connected at all. What? that's literally as unconnected as you can get.
But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in that land.
Well, the smuggled goods could be anything. The smuggled goods could be freaking weapons. It could be anything. Like, they're just ancient relics from the ruins in that land. It's like that's actually kind of closer to what you were talking about before. Like, I don't know, just stupid.
Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
If you're wondering why the Udex didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge. Which, yeah, I was going to say, like, it's not as if Police Marmonia only has one judge, even though we've literally only heard about one judge. I think I could have sworn we were even told at one point that the Udex was the judge for every single trial. We can't expect Monsieur Neuvillette to handle every single case himself. Why not? He literally would just stay there all day. Bring him lunch? Okay, done. Now, next trial. You know, like, he literally could. Like, the bigger question is whether you would need multiple courtrooms. That's the bigger question. But that's not what they're saying. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smooth. It was all thanks to Mr. Kenichi's testimony.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenich.
The world's not going to end today. Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world for me if Kenich were here would agree to another exclusive interview.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
I mean, she wants to know about Natlan. Crazy idea. Like, you guys are... Like, what a weird thing to say, considering Natlan is absurdly and pointlessly secretive about everything they do. So being like, I was able to figure out that you just wanted to learn more about Natlan. And it's like, yeah, everybody in the whole world wants to know more because you guys are freaking hiding stuff about your entire culture. Or like, oh no, we're not hiding anything. We just don't talk about it to anybody.
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kenich the speechless! Kenich the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Sure. Means I'll need a bit more time to prep. I need to put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to go down a gestionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Track down a gestionnaire, police officer. Farewell.
Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before. Or was it a how?
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh?
What?
What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he
Could be.
not a climate.
He's shy.
Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Why would you give him a reason to yell?
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Yeah, that was never explained why they have that.
Paimon sure does. Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kenich holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a how wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here.
Oh, is that the event? I really hate it if it's the one that I'm thinking of.
I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. If you're free, why don't you come along?
I like this voice a little better. He feels a lot less emotionless. Like, he still feels like, hey, he still gets annoyed about stuff. He still is happy about stuff a little bit. Like 5% happy a little bit. Hey, let's do that. I would prefer that because I do like and dislike stuff. Whereas the original voice is like, yes, that is what he does. He comes out and does all that stuff. Anyway, let's get going. Just the most bland, whatever. Okay, let's go.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Okay. I don't know how much of this we're gonna do. Wait, what? wow. Okay.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Okay.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
Who are you again? You look like a generic NPC. I mean, she does look familiar, but like, again, just looks like any other NPC.
Oh no, you've forgotten me? Oh, does graph adversarial technology ring any bells?
No.
It's me, Lapine Pauline.
Who? Who are you? No, I'm just kidding. No. I don't know who she is, but I had already assumed that she was the film, the person who holds a camera and takes the film, for the director. Good to see you. Prototype lens has come in handy. Been keeping yourself busy with work.
Of course. How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too.
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire... If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy...
Again,
from
I'm
the
gonna
mighty
skip his
Dragon
dialogue
Lord,
if I can.
dream of-
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be!
And she's like, "Yep, I could totally, we could totally recreate you, but we don't want to have another one of you ever again."
And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahula-How!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon for...
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Miss Navia!
So it's so weird to see Navia here, like just one of the pinnacles of good characters, next to Kanish. Like technically, I don't think these two have had really any major differences in how much story that they have gotten. But I guess, no, the bigger issue was that Navia was like kind of sort of a main character for a while along with us. Whereas in Natlan, I don't think, I feel like all of the warriors or all of the main heroes characters, they were all about equal in how much story they got. Pretty close. Especially assuming that you did the tribe quest. And even under that, like you separated it so much that it's like half of what Navia got. Because in Fontaine there was only like 3 characters that got major character development, whereas in Natlan nobody got major character development, but you know, you learned about each character about equally, but there was like 6 or 7 of the characters that you were learning about. So it's like you learned everything about these 6 or 7 characters. They're all equally shallow. Amazing. I mean, like maybe Kachina had a little more going for her. That's true. Then there was that one wind girl who her sister died, or her half sister died. I think she got a little bit more actually. Still, like that was like the depths. That was the ultimate depths to her character. Oh my gosh, somebody I knew died. Wow, in this war, crazy.
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, President of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
The style.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Very good.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
Shut up.
What about me? What about me?
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I mean, is it a person or not? Is Ahau a person or not?
See that? That's what I call proper manners.
Yeah, but you didn't shake her hand. You got acknowledged as like an actual living entity, and then you just didn't shake her hand.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
It's weird to say Ahau's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet when, like, that's what he is. Does he fight? Does he help fight? I don't think... I can't tell if Kanich uses Ahau to fight or not. I can't tell at all. Probably, yeah. His ultimate is kind of like them two combining, I guess.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Navia's like, man, everyone here is so pathetic. This just sucks.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet. So
Okay.
let me fill you in.
So the story actually starts now. I might start skipping through all the dialogue at this point. It's like, yes, we've introduced everybody like twice at this point.
In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat.
Cool.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right. The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran.
What the fuck? You guys just said something different. She just said Cheval Moran, but then everyone else said like Cheval Marie. I don't know. Remember? I don't know. All these words sounded different to me. Then she also said Surintendant, and it's like, what? That came out of nowhere.
After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Who?
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such...
Good
By the
ideas,
way,
I guess.
Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and...
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye. They Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
Wait, why did she say not exactly then? It sounds like she did switch to film tech. She's now like creating film technology. But then she's like, nah, I am still being a filmographer?
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go shave my beard. As silly as it's like, why out of nowhere? Don't worry about it. I keep forgetting to do it. That's all. And I'm like, you know what? If I wait till after this stream, it's just gonna take longer for it to grow back. Like because I like to have it like at like just barely growing out. So like, I don't know, 2 or 3 millimeters, something like that. I mean, obviously I can't keep it at that, but you know, very short, not too bad. But then like it's been getting longer and I keep forgetting to do stuff about it. It should only take like a minute or two. Okay. I don't know how long it took. Not too long, I'm sure.
By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves.
Also, like, I don't remember what her voice sounded like before, but I don't remember her being this animated. So I'm wondering if either the script is actually making her more crazy than normal, or if the voice actor was changed and they're doing it. Yeah, either they changed her character, changed the script, or actually changed voice actors.
So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant.
It feels like it might be a little bit of everything. Though, again, I don't know about voice actor. But, like, her doing that pose makes me think, like, they're doing a bit more with the script with her.
Look over there!
Yeah, I see her. I see her.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
I guess we have to have a Gordon Ramsay in this, since Fake Grand Order already did. Famous chef, pioneer Fontaine precision gastronomy, a culinary movement that takes the rigorous precision and quantitative methods that are routine in scientific experiments and applies them to cooking. In the eyes of her students, she is both a genius who strives for perfection and a stickler whose exacting standards fill them with dread. To create dishes that transcend the sublime, she is constantly pushing the boundaries of flavor.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Event? Yep. Well, oh, no, I guess not. Not yet. Okay, wait, maybe. Let's see the event. The games or whatever.
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew? It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosa.
Yeah, I get
of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? We spend most of our time adventuring and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
Not every big boss went to business school, you know. We've done plenty of big business ourselves.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Nope. Okay. Just checking it out. Obviously, no reason to do this on stream unless they're really easy and really fun, which is actually very rare. But I guess we'll see. Oh, it's one of these?
As you can see, our fantasy land's a bit like a sugar-free macaron, right? The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number.
I get it.
That's why I chose upgrading facilities. So
I know what this is. Crap. I only have a few days to do this. I better just do it fast.
Paimon thinks she just about gets
Yeah, I get it.
How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Yep, we're good.
Come on, we can do it. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now.
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Wow, if we're the first ones to... But if
Yeah,
we
we're
head
just trying it out.
past
Got
that,
it.
We'll just have to...
Yeah, just wing it.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then. Let's start with eclectic escapades.
Oh boy, this was not quite what I was expecting. Okay, well, anyway, I wanted to show. So I only have 8 days to do this. Technically 9 days, since I can do today before the change. And then I got this, which, you know, I'm 41% through. Honestly, that's not even that much. And I got a whole month to finish it. I'll be fine. I'll do this off stream, or should I not? I'm a little 9 day. I mean, I'd have to do it tonight. We'll see how much longer we go. If I finish everything within the next hour, then maybe. But you know, we still have to finish this. Let me see this real quick. How many more days are we waiting? 2 days. Okay. Let's just try to do this real quick.
All right then. Time to...
Strategy guide to you guys. Unlock. I don't know how you describe what this is, but yeah, basically it's just like you open shops, you manage the shops with money and time and people, and you get like strategies for like, oh, you have to do this much or that much product or whatever. But I guess we'll see. Maybe this is something a little different. Okay, this is just basic. These are fun. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since we've been in the ocean. And that land doesn't have anything similar to this. The closest they got is, ooh, you can be in an animal, or whatever. You can ride an animal or whatever, be an animal. It's like, that is not the same as freaking swimming through water, man. That's a very big difference. Though it does make me wonder what Snezhnaya will have. Maybe ice skating, obviously. It'd be nice if it was like skiing, but yeah, who knows. Okay, well, I actually have enough of these now. See, they always make it a little too long. Like, I got 4 minutes to finish this, and it's like, how could anybody ever fail that? Like, I don't think it's possible to fail that. Like, even if you were trying to avoid well, okay, no, maybe if you were trying to avoid them, maybe you could avoid them all.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions.
So it's like a Disneyland for movies that are going to be in this festival. It's like, you haven't seen this movie yet, but here's a ride associated with it. If you want to know, so then you have a lot of fun at the ride, and then you're like, oh, I want to see the movie based on this. So it's like the inverse of a. I mean, it still is a theme park, just with the inverse goal.
Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets.
Out of their own pockets?
Like as advertisement.
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise.
Wait, fans of a movie that hasn't come out yet, officially?
The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Sir Intendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image.
We're good.
These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar. Don't worry.
Is Farina getting paid?
Intendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60%. After
That's
all,
pretty good.
the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's meals will be.
Oh, Paimon like
We get it.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, the same logic applies to the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Once assigned, the staff.
Wait,
I get it.
We've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources.
That's what we always were.
That's
always
definitely
were.
a first for us. Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards. All right, time to review.
I know. Don't worry. This is exactly what I was expecting. Okay, there we go.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
There was something off about how she just said what she said. I can't tell if she was speaking like there was like a tinge of British or French, or I can't tell.
Yeah, that's the kind of
We'll see.
customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
I do like her voice more than most, though.
Oh.
Then again, Lupine Pauline is like kicking everybody's ass in the voice acting department at this point. Sheesh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist?
That's what I assumed at
No,
first.
it's related to
But
the
box was
smuggling.
buried beneath a pile of
Hey,
wooden
I
planks,
mentioned the weapons when I was
rocks,
talking
and
about
dust, so it
smuggling,
seemed
didn't I?
like but I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best I
To the
trekked
authorities.
all the way over to the Palais Mermonia.
What did the authorities...
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous
Wow,
A gun.
that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you?
Yeah, do they even have guns
know a lot
there?
about guns?
I feel like they only have like one. I know one person who has a gun. Now two. That's it. Aoife and I forget her name.
You could say it comes with the job.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat.
Yep. Got sick of those long ago.
You little... Don't dare you turn your nose up at my gifts!
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry. Where were we?
It's a bit hard to describe. Oh,
Didn't look like a gun.
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
That makes more sense.
Something like this.
I don't know.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Professional engineer.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, and it certainly could shoot as well, too.
No. Quite the opposite. The features are very accurate. Please, don't mind me.
You can talk to us about it. Okay,
I should
cool.
be the one thanking you.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all! The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs! Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration!
Okay, quiet spot.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun. Correct.
Yeah, ancient.
It's most likely an old weapon dug up. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, the smuggling case.
So I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify. Perfect. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
Oh boy, too much to keep track of. Staff center. Let's hurry up and get through these. Okay, crap. Do you even have recruitment?
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Hope they do well.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open.
Man, it really feels like she'd be greatly improved by having a new outfit. Not to say I don't like this outfit. I really like this outfit. But I feel like another outfit would be like just even better, basically. But yeah, I mean, they make outfits so rarely in this game. I don't even know if it's worth it. You know, sometimes they do a swimsuit outfit. Sometimes they do a fancier outfit. Like, none of the outfits that they've made, I think, are better than Navia's outfit that she's wearing right now.
Running a
Let me
theme
go.
park
I'll
is
check
a
that.
long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it.
We're rushing
We're
it.
just about done with our current work setup.
Oh, yeah, the revenue report, right. Let me go check real quick. No, sorry. Yeah, so there she is. 5-star. What the heck? No, I'm just looking at this $1. Oh, yeah. I heard that now they have to actually tell you how much money. I think? No, not exactly. But yeah, as you can see right there, it says the cost of obtaining a 5-star event exclusive character may vary from $2 to $475. The 5-star event exclusive character can only be obtained in specific wish. Blah, 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 blah. But that's actually the most amount that you'd have to spend. $2 if, you know, hey, maybe you pulled in one, supposedly. But it's funny, though, because, like, I am guaranteed to get her if I tried. But it's funny because I'm not spending money in this game at all. I think the only time I spent money was sorry. I did spend it for the Dendro Archon. Navia? No, it's not Navia. I don't know why I said Navia, just because she's here. Well, whatever. The Dendro Archon. And that was only $60. Yeah, it was only $60. It wasn't much. Oh yeah, and then I bought like the monthly thing maybe 4 times, maybe. And that's over the course of this entire lifespan. But yeah, I'll be saving up for Skirk, presumably, and probably also Skirk's weapon, I assume. We'll see. 10 days there. But no, I wanted to look at the outfit. Sorry. Just checking real quick. Okay. Yeah. Compare these to Navia's outfits. Fancy, but nothing crazy. I mean, mostly black, let's be real. Fancy, but honestly, kind of just a recolor on what she already had at best. And even then, like, what she had on before was actually kind of not great. Kind of like, It's kind of weird. Like this is a skin tight suit, and then this is a long dress. But like they both feel like black, you know. Like even her hair's basically in the same style, like a little different, but like not crazy interesting. This is generally similar looking. I don't know. It's just like same sleeves, same amount of revealingness. I suppose the difference is that this one, like it's, you know, short. I don't know what you call these shorts or whatever, but you know, they have them. But I almost feel like this is more revealing actually. Kinda. You know, you can see the, it's like you can see her underwear sorta, kinda, you know. Whereas here, no, there's no aspect of that really. So no amount of revealingness. Also, what's the hair? The hair is the same. Got a brooch or whatever there. I mean, basically the same dress. Different hat, but it's not particularly a great hat in my opinion. This is pretty damn good. This is probably the closest. This is probably the best one.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I think it would be greatly improved though if she wasn't wearing the tights on her legs. I mean, I know that she's not wearing tights here, but the difference between her wearing tights here versus here is really big, because this, I don't really view this as a dress, even though it is a dress. This feels like you could get like that young woman in springtime vibe, but then like she's wearing tights and it's like that doesn't seem right. and then there's also too much white. You should be showing a little more skin in this case, but yeah, and it's all weird. Worst outfit, yeah. I mean, it's not horrible. It's just way too similar to the last one. Good stuff, just not enough to spend money on. Wait, oh right, I forgot. I'm like, wait, why is there another one? This is, I think, in my opinion, this is one of the best ones in the game, without a doubt. Like, it's just so good. It's just weird because it's not actually a swimsuit, but you can see that there is some fashion to it. It's just, it's very untypical and very, very different from what she normally wears. She's not wearing boots. She's not wearing tights. She's not wearing gloves. She's not wearing a cape. The hair is the same, which is a little... I mean, imagine this was her hair down. Oh man, that'd be next level. And yeah, the outfit is just so different. But you know, this was in the middle of the first summer, so like it should have had like a swimsuit vibe, which it kind of does, but not really. But yeah, again, if we're comparing this to Navia's, not comparable. Now this one is like, this is garbage outfit as far as I'm concerned. I mean, Chinese, I guess, but like whatever. But this one, this got style, man. This got style like crazy. I still haven't worked on her, but like this did convince me to actually build her. I don't mind looking at this character model day after day after day. Also probably helps that we're covering her hair loops, which I'm just not a fan of that Chinese style generally. And yeah, the hat's just so good. Although, yeah, you'd think that the bear could look a little better. I think it looks the same. I think it's the same. But yeah, everything about this is great. I mean, it's modern, which isn't accurate, but as we get further in the game, I feel like I actually would prefer more modern stuff than trying to stay period accurate even a little bit. Their period accurate stuff is very bland. Like, this is technically period accurate, but it's like, I feel like if you had put a dash of modernism in it, it would have been greatly improved. And this one is period accurate. There's a lot going on here. Again, if you're like wondering, well, what makes this one so good? I do not care about this character, by the way. Ayaka, who cares? Especially like in this form, like what, you know, who cares? Who, like doubly, triply, who cares? But this, look at the flowers in her hair. Look at the flowers on the
blade
hat.
embraces its duty. As
That's
a
a lot.
jeweler
That's a
cherishes
lot
their
of detail
gems.
there. That's so much tiny detail. They're putting some like freaking shading on those flowers. That's really good. And then they changed the hairstyle completely because remember it's a ponytail and then it's brought to whatever this is. I don't know what you call it, but it's very different. The only problem I suppose would be they kept the hair bangle or hair tie here, but it's not like the worst thing ever. Also annoyed by the giant bow in the back. Same thing, really. Kind of weird. But yeah, a lot of detail on the boots down there.
As a jeweler cherishes.
Which, like, I actually do like the way they've modeled her feet and socks here. I don't know how this compares to the rest of the Japanese characters, but it stands out. But the outfit itself is like whatever. The outfit here. Well, like the dress. Okay, here's the other thing. The actual dress style is not particularly amazing. Like ignoring everything and looking at the dress pattern, it's like, it's not really sticking out. Like they literally could have had snow or trees or something. Instead, it's just like wave lines. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, so this one's comparable to Navia. I don't know what to think about this one. I'm not a fan of a lot of stuff about this. I actually don't mind this outfit at all, weirdly, but then again, it's almost like a modernized Japanese girl outfit, kinda. This one's almost making me think of like a horse or something because the legs are now so brown now. It's like she's a horse. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not a fan of the hat. Also, part of the weird thing is that they still have the bow. Is it hiding her ears? Maybe. I can't tell if she has cat ears or not. Oh, why is one shoulder showing but the other covered? Stop it. Stop doing that. That might be the biggest issue, actually. I might like this way more if they just were uncovering both of the shoulders. Because they're doing this too much where they're covering up skin. They're either showing a crazy amount of skin or a crazy low amount of skin. It's one or the other. Like, never like a happy medium. Yeah, same thing here. Like, they're showing so much skin. They're showing so little skin. Same vibe. Just like, I visited London. That's it. No. Remember, we're comparing these to Navias. This would be good, but honestly, it's a step above an NPC. So it's like, whatever. I have so many problems with this. I don't want to go into it. I don't want to go into it. I think this is greatly improved. I think just because I think there's a lot of clashing elements with the fur here and the skin tone color across her waist and the tattoo on her leg. It's all weird. It's all too extra. And then you see here where it's like, okay, we've gotten rid of all that issue. And it's like, okay, she looks normal now. Like, okay, maybe there's a tattoo on her leg right here, but it's not like weirdly distracting. Whereas like here, it's like, ooh, dragon tail. And it's like, what? Or fire? Like, what? That has nothing to do with who she is, though. Like, what? Why is that even there? It's just solid. Oh, man. Okay, well, I do still have some issues with this one. I think that they could have made her look like more like a mermaid. It still looks very solid, though. I also do like... I'm not a foot guy, but I do appreciate they just straight up said, nah, she's going to be barefoot, like she's swimming. Now, this is not a swimming outfit, but like, if you told me it's a beachwear outfit, yeah, sure. She's a complicated character in a lot of ways, least of which I didn't I actually did think that she had horns at one point, which is weird. So don't worry about that race. It was never real. Yeah, they changed the hairstyle actually. I know it's pretty much the same, but like that's a lot of curls there that they added, you know? Whereas before the top of her head was yeah. So I actually give credit. This is close to Navia's, but Navia's still beating it out. And then we have this. Well, this is more complicated than it looks. I mean, I'd still say Navia's is better. But this is like really solid though. It's so solid. But then again, I even like this one, so I don't want to go into this. It's a very unique style. But yeah, you compare it to Navia, where the hat design is so detailed. The chest has so many things going on with the necklace and the choker type area. And then the glove is so detailed on the arms. And then the dress is very well done. And then we even have like a little wheel because she's like the captain of a ship. Kinda. It's a little weird with that one just because of like, well, they don't have a ship, but I get it. It's like they're pirates, sort of, kinda, even though they don't. Even though we're in the water region and they could be pirates, but they are like doing illegal-ish stuff. It's really weird. I'd say the biggest issue is just her legs, just being kind of covered in the most generic stuff ever, but it's better than most. Anyway, now that I've wasted my time.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
I just wanted to say, like, I needed to gush a little bit. Wait, where is this? It's so weird. Okay, that's where it is. Okay. I don't know how many cycles I can do in one day, but considering
Well,
I have so little
might not
time.
look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle.
Like for her we're gonna continue. Yes, that's right. For her leg, her boots, I do like the what would you even call that? The top of the boots, like constricting her thigh at the top. I do think those are really unique. Unrealistic, sure, but again, very uniquely styled. But then the rest of the boot is just pretty generic, so that's kind of weird. But I'm not sure how you could keep the top of the boot, but then change the rest of the boot without like doing some sort of fishnet style thing, which might work with her character, but it still seems like it'd be a little weird. Like Navia is already skating the line between being sexual and being classy. Don't put her into sexual territory. It clashes with her character. They did a good job with what they did. It's like she's just got enough classiness and a little bit of sexiness that when a major event happens, it's not distracting what's going on. You know, her outfit isn't that distracting. It's like, no, this feels correct.
To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier.
Also, she's got that special eye, just like Escoffier.
She'll be performing right here in the amusement park.
So, is...
Yeah. They work together. Let me just see you. But yeah, she's got special eyes. Special eyes. She's got like hearts in them, whereas Navia has stars in them. But then the middle of her eye has that red circle around it, which is weird.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for
Yep, everything's good.
Ingredients,
Yep,
check.
good.
Here, Escoffier.
Okay. I was just thinking, like, should you really be that familiar with her already?
Oh, my employers are here.
That's kind of a weird way to say that. So I would like to mention, because I was thinking of this earlier, certain parts of Navia's outfit feel like they are 2D objects that are just kind of stuck to her. And I think that's just because I guess it's a level of effort they put into characters. Like right here on Escoffier, everything looks very 3D, very high quality. I'd say the worst looking thing is just the white thing on her shoulder there. It looks a little lower quality, not that much though. not even worth mentioning really.
The president of the Spina di Rosula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer.
Oh.
Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
So compare that to with Navia, and I know that she looks very good right here, but you do a little bit of a zoom in and this looks low quality and weirdly flat. They usually do this with anything that's skin tight. Again, they could have put a little more effort in, I think. I mean, I am being picky, I'll admit, but like when you see a really good model in this game, wow, they look clearly like there's more effort put into them. Like Father, like I don't think there's anything cheap looking on her. And then like on the hat, you can see like that little 2D thing sticking out. It's really weird. Honestly, they shouldn't even be sticking out. I mean, it should just be a design underneath the hat, but they also made it like stick out as a 3D object because that's what it was supposed to be. But then they were like, okay, so it's sticking out, but then how thick should it be? Don't worry about it. And it's like, okay, it doesn't look that great. I think there's something else that looks off, but yeah, you'd have to zoom in.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each.
This is the business strategy I mentioned, but this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food, wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public, based on research by a certain food branding consultant. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles. Now then, give me your hand.
We're in charge of the menu. Had no idea inspiration could be physically transferred.
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin.
Also, since I was talking about low quality 2D assets, here we have the main character. The flowers could be improved. They look like they are fabric, weirdly. And this is supposed to be a scarf, I believe. I think it's a scarf. Very hard to tell what the heck is going on. Doesn't look like fabric. I think those are the two that really stick out. Well, okay, the feather on the head looks a little, again, like fabric. It's not like they're gonna. Well, I mean, they could put like retouch it up. Also, I noticed at the back of Escoffier, she's got those 2D things, but I think it's the angle that we're at, and we are very close to be fair.
A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. Alright, let's find out what strength looks like.
Okay. Just want to see how far I can get in a day.
The sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste. Perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisan?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre.
The fish and chips.
For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
So they'd still do 8 hours of work every day in 5 hours? Is that every single day? I mean, that means that you could get ahead that, whatever.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
I probably should eat some ribs one of these days.
That's a great
Been a while.
idea. You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the...
I get it.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall.
That's right. An attraction will... When that happens...
Yeah, I've done stuff similar to this before. It's fine.
Whew. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Thanks, Navia.
Oh, not at all. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect, but don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Yeah, I get it. Mostly. Unlock. Wait, can't unlock that? Yeah, hire somebody there. Right. Staff center? Oh, because I have to unlock movie masterpiece. I guess I have to do it over there. Okay. Formula. That's quite a load screen. Oh, whoa. Not what I was expecting. Oh, okay. Gotta beat a boss. I mean, this is where we normally fight, you know, her. Guess not. Okay. Something else. Okay, and go and destroy it. Okay. Okay. Wait, how many times can I get hit and be fine? Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, how far back do I get? Right. That's barely enough time to do that. Sheesh. Like, I went straight across and I had, like, no time. Okay, okay. That was very close. Okay, so I have those hearts, I see. I assume this is supposed to be easy. Okay. Oh, nope. Weird. Really weird. You can pretty much just ignore them in this the first time you do it. But maybe I can do as much as I want every day. Because I was just thinking, like, is this an actual daily thing or not? I can't tell. Performance thing. No big deal. Staff center. We can do both. Or just one? Just one. We'll do him. But I can't do him because of the time. We have to wait for the next day or something, I guess. Just checking. Wait, actually, can I... Wait, no. Wait, where's the... Oh, no, there it was. It's hard to keep track of this. There we go. No, I can't improve them? Max level, I see. Yeah. Next cycle. Okay. I mean, the next cycle doesn't mean anything. It's not like there's a limited number of cycles, as far as I can tell. The big thing is, let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. Whatever. So we can upgrade some stuff. 30,000. Upgrade. Yeah, so it's kind of linear the way you have to do this. Wait a second. Wait. What's that? So I could get her. Yeah, I think I should. Oh darn, I'm low on. Okay. Oh wait, no, I can't get another person. I can't hire another one. Okay, whatever. Okay. Can I train? This is just money? Okay, it's very cheap. Okay. So we can unlock. This is all very... You know, you don't have a choice here. Type of stuff. Very linear, yeah. Did we even make anything there? Oh my gosh. Oh, is this just fit them or something? So it's like we can fit as many as we want. Yeah, there it is. Okay. No, I don't have anybody for it. Yeah, because I have no time left. Just checking. So then can I go to the next day? Next day. Yeah, but yeah, it already looks like this is a nice. Yeah. Okay. How much can we do this upgrade? Wait, how much are the other ones? What's this? No, I'd rather upgrade this one. Wait, no, this one. Okay. I don't know if there's anything more I can do, really. I mean, I guess I can buy more people. Yeah, I can buy more people. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have the money to upgrade, but I might as well try. One more time? No. Actually. I'm just getting prepared for when I can put another person into the into here. Wait. I think I could. Oh, because one more. Okay, I see. Got lucky that I even noticed it. Okay. Cool. Next cycle. Okay. So now are we in full business? Yeah, outstanding. Yeah, I'm doing like really, really good. So are we in full moneymaker mode now? I think I'll do it one more time and then we'll be good. Because like, yeah, it seems like this is not an issue. Okay, confirm. Like it seems like okay. Actually, no. It'd be better to just have more. Wait. Sorry. No, not that one. This one. Ooh, 4. Fire tribe theme. Okay. Very good. And then I can go over here. Upgrade. And upgrade again. Ooh, even better. And see, now we're doing good. Now we're doing really good. Now we making money. Anyway. Yeah, okay. Actually, we're out of money now. Let's see. Is there anybody I can? Nope. Okay, we're good. We're good. Theme restaurant. I think we're good. Can we upgrade this? No. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, the sharp increase there. Very good. So at this point, it's just a matter of Mellow Manor. So we can upgrade this one. Wait, what? Yes. Do I have to do an activity to do this? And I wasn't aware. No, okay, no, that's fine. Oh, right, this is that one. Wait a second. I can organize them a little bit. Yep, there we go. And then we can do, I don't know how we get more animals, but doesn't look like we need them anyway. Actually, there we go. Invite. Okay. Well, I mean, we're already at max satisfaction. The only way we could get better is if we just get some aquatic life. But we don't have this one, which is the only one that would really go a long way, right? Well, technically, I could just... Wait, let me see. They definitely need this one in here. Let's see. But then... No. No, I don't think it's going to get better than this. I mean, the other one was technically better, but we won't go into that. upgrade? Can I upgrade again? Wait, which one is this? Mel Manor. Yeah, because I'm supposed to get 40% more revenue here. So and a more upgrade is good. Okay. Let me just see this, just in case, because it should be upgraded, right? No, guess not. Oh wait, but more animals. So maybe I'll get one of the ones I need. No, I don't think so. Like I needed this one or this one. They know how big a deal those are. Well, I could. Wait. This is confusing. Wait a second. This one. No. There it is. So I can get rid of that one. And then we'll see. I don't think that's gonna fit. Wait, that might be enough actually. It's max. I don't think you need better than this, at least for a good long while. Okay. And then we got wait, yeah, there it is. And then can we? Oh wow, I already used up all my time though. Let me just check. Yeah, we're good there. We're doing very good. Oh, we got the bow. Looks so similar to other bows, but okay. So I could upgrade, right? No, it's just that I need like 100,000 or whatever. No, that's right, but I need time. We're fine. Good. I know I said I was gonna stop, but I'm addicted now. Sorry. Yeah, sure. That should be fine. Actually, I need that. So, wait, for training, see, free. That's also like really efficient considering that, you know, how high level they were, you know, or how, you know, like the first couple levels are practically free by comparison, you know. We'll do that. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, okay, yeah, see, there it is. Okay. So, I mean, this is cheap though, to be fair. There's no reason not to do that a little bit. Let's just do it one more time. Okay, we're good. Okay, and then we can just get those. Should I? I mean, I kind of there's kind of no reason to get them. Oh, other than time, I suppose. And I can upgrade. Wait, what is this one again? This is for, yeah, that's for that. Oh yeah, I could upgrade this again. Might as well, right? Not yet. Let me just see. Let me just see. Just wondering. I mean, it should be fine for the foreseeable future. Oh, well, I can do this, I guess. Is that a big deal? Nah, sort of. I mean, it's useless now, but, you know, it's still good. Okay. But then I can also... Yes, I can still recruit. I think that's the only thing I can really do at this point. I mean, I could train. Maybe I should train, though. Well, wait. How much money do I need to recruit? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna train. Okay, no? Yeah, okay. Wait, well, I mean, that's good anyway, because, yeah, now they're at the first level. Trucker. Is there any other way to use time up? Wait, I don't think so. I don't have money, right? So I need money, don't I? Let me see. Or no, actually, I could have done it just with time. But I'm just one off on the time. That's weird. Well, whatever, we can just go to the next day. Still pretty high. Okay, we're done now. Okay, I'm not too concerned. It looks like if I just continue doing this, I can continue doing this infinitely. But obviously it takes a bit of time. It's just a little weird right here where I guess this is how you get to... Okay, so I just upgrade those two. Wait, so then doesn't that mean... Let me just wait a second. Let me see real quick. Yeah, that one. We'll see. Hopefully I don't have to do any mini game. I'm not gonna do a mini game if I have to do, if they tell me to. Formulate? Or this, did I press the wrong thing? I'm not gonna do it if I have to do it. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Fucking stupid. Freaking stupid. Wait, let me see that. I'm just wondering. Just wondering if there was something else I could do. Not really. Okay. And then... let me see this. Nope, I don't have enough. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to do any more here. Let's see. That should be the daily. Yeah, okay. And then... grab that. Cracking the case. Wait, where did that? Oh wow, that's far. Wait a second. Let me just go over here first. Wait, why? Is it because I'm in like a weird area? Whatever. Because this whole area is like in a bizarre game mode or something. Oh, Aoife.
Oh.
Why is everybody here?
Bro.
Did he always call me bro?
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
I actually don't remember anything about Aoife. Like, I actually talked to him in some quest, and I don't even remember anything about what we actually talked about.
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling.
Word sure gets around quick.
First time I...
Oh, stop it.
Wasn't expecting to see the...
Come on.
Huh?
Yeah, just pleasantries, we get it.
Traveler, by
fair... Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought.
Why, you're all here, of course.
It's really weird how much better Aoife's design is than everybody. I mean, you could say like it's about the same quality. However,
for vegetables.
look at the scar on the eye and on the arm. That tells a lot compared to, let's look at Auroron. Oh my gosh, he has two eye colors. What does that mean? He has connections to the afterlife, sorta, kinda. That's everything. Okay, what's the deal with those tattoos? Nothing. What about him being a bat and nobody else in the entire country is a bat? I don't know. It never comes up, really. Gakugu for vegetables.
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables.
So, you got...
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult.
I don't like that they're acting as if, yes, we're just visiting a country. You know, completely normal thing. And it's like, you guys literally never traveled to other countries until we defeated, you know, the Abyss. Like, before this, the whole point was I think the whole point was that they didn't travel because if there was a big emergency and there was a big attack, they needed to help their tribes, I think. So it's weird that they're like, yeah, we just travel now. Like, okay.
It's his first time traveling so far away from home.
Oh, okay.
All the elders in his tribe were worried, so they had me come along.
Okay, so maybe only Aoife travels then. Okay, at least they explain the Auroron. But Kanish doesn't travel either, does he?
Even though it's your first time too.
Wait, now I'm even more confused. So they're just casual about visiting this completely new foreign country that's literally the most insanely unique city in the entire world. They're just casual as all hell.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you.
Because he's older.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you.
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
What is happening right now? The snark going on is through the roof compared to normal. Normally, these guys have 0 personality. Or maybe it's just Aoife.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
He can't fly.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
What is happening? Like, the joke here is through the roof compared to everything that ever happened in Natlan. These guys are like a freaking comedic duo mastermind compared to just everything in Natlan.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases.
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Isn't he a pet, though?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day.
Nice one.
Wait, you put him on mute? How?
If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while.
That's a government building, which, funnily enough, now that I think about it, Natlan has no government buildings, really. Like, the closest is a stadium, and go ahead and look around there. They don't care.
As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian.
Not like it's my fault, though.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here. Like, I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
Right now, in this building, there could not be there could be not one awesome source, but two.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real.
All right. Everyone's an awesome source. But our priority right now should be to go in there and
We were gonna
check
head
on
in there
Kakuku.
anyway.
Leave it to us.
You sure?
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you,
Wait.
Pull his feathers.
Since when would...
No, you're not allowed.
then it's your call, bro.
All right then. If Kakuku doesn't listen to you,
Okay, pull his
There you
feathers.
go.
he won't. Trust me.
It just occurred to me, maybe I should try to pull to get Aoife. But it's so easy to get 4 stars. Like they're bound to give you a free one of them sooner or later. Escoffier. No, I was just thinking whether I'd want Escoffier. I'm like, ooh, I feel lucky. It's like, no, I don't. I don't feel that lucky. just freaking jinxing myself basically at this point. I don't, like, even if I could get her, like, would I even want her, you know? Like, I did do the test run with her, but you know what? I'll just do it in front of this camera. We'll just do it. We'll do it live. Cooking. Fire shots toward nearby opponents. With cryo. Restore everybody. AoE. Cryo damage. Basically, she's like an AoE version of well, yeah, she's an AoE version of Lolly, basically, kinda. So she's got a spear that she's swinging around. I'm holding down the button. I'm just not much is happening there. Definitely would not want her on my team, actually. I'm sure she's a good healer, but like this definitely does not feel very special to control. Let me see. She's got a tail? Why? What? Let me see. Does she have like any movement capabilities? Okay, so you got a dish just shoots out stuff. I don't know. Shoots out stuff. So did that dish just constantly do that then? There's the heal. So the ultimate has the heal. So she's like weird. So she's like what's it called? What's she called? It's been so long since I said her name. Oh, whatever. The girl with Oz who shoots lightning. Basically, she's like her, just a you know, 5 star. Okay, we're not gonna pull her. And I just remembered the 4 stars are divided between these 3 guys. But I don't mind pulling for her. Screw it, we're doing it. No, if I accidentally get Navia, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see how many of these I get. Oh no, that's right. I might as well skip. Oh, Aurora. Okay, Auroron was new. You know, it's funny because I was just thinking like a few weeks ago. It's like, do I have Auroron? And I was like, I don't remember. I'm like, I don't think so. But I was also thinking that I didn't need him because he's actually not very good, or at least not conventionally good. I should say. I don't know what he levels up with. We'll just give him that. Whatever. Not gonna be leveling him up. Like, I don't hate his design. It's if anything, it's too modern. Like freaking straight up black jean pants and weird sci-fi boots, edgy gloves, and then everything about Like, they almost look like bat wings on him, but imagine, they could have actually given him real bat wings. But yeah, like, you know, back here, those two look like bat wings. I don't know about the middle part, though. Quite a dramatic looking character, though. But I also don't like that it's a half hood. I want it to be a full hood or no hood at all. One or the other. Both work. Both would have worked really good. Like, the hood is really cool right there. But on both sides, it would have been way better. And they could have, like, put that scraggly part, like, to the side of the hood or something. But whatever. We'll do another pull. Who knows? We just wasting pulls now, man. Hey, as long as I don't get a 5-star, I'm not wasting time. Yeah, we'll skip ahead. Dang, okay. Well, now I'm a little bit troubled. Well, I got the first two. Might as well pull for the last one. Right? That's how it works, right? Yes. At least I didn't get the 5-star. Gosh, another Auroron. Look at this art though, man. Oh my gosh. This is better than most 5-star arts. That is quite a style, man. Stylish. Yeah, in fact, I want to see Aoife, hopefully. Oh my gosh. Wow, getting really jinxed here, huh? Sheesh. We're good. We're good. We don't need to go for another one. That was a bit much, man. Sheesh. Wait, let me go check on the details on this. I'm just wondering if I am even vaguely close to wait. How do I look at the history? History there, sorry. I'm pretty sure I'm not close, but let me just double check. Oh, there's 735. Okay, whatever. No, I was just wondering whether I should buy these, but I'm gonna say no. Anyway, yeah, unfortunately we're not getting Aoife today. I am not gonna get under 40k for him. As it is with Skirk, I think it's a guarantee at, well, you know, the first guarantee at 16,000, I believe. I'm vaguely remembering this, or 18.
Something you wish to report?
Well, that's right. Actually, 1,600 for 10 pulls. Or sorry, 16,000 for 10 pulls. 1,600 for 10. So 16,000 for 100. But you only need to do 80, I believe. I remember. So then that would be wait, that would only it would only be 12,800? Really? That's what I'm remembering. That's so weird. So then, that's right. It's a guarantee every 20... Wait. No. It's closer to a guarantee every 25,000. In total. Like, guarantee. That's what... It's funny because I was thinking about 20,000, but it's like, wait, that doesn't make sense. But then, oh, it's because of the double. But I usually think 20,000 instead of 25 because you should get enough good luck that you don't have to go to full pity twice. Probably. Probably. But, okay. Well, we're not getting Aoife, but honestly, getting Auroron's not the worst ever either. Just means that, when I can get, who knows? Maybe he's good. Maybe. I don't... Nowadays, I don't trust supports, like, at all. Nowadays, I'm like, you know what? No, I want 4 DPS. Or more like 3 DPS and, 4 DPS and, ooh, wait. What? She wasn't on my list? Wait. Wait. I lost track of her. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Wait, why did I not level her up yet? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, just keep... Oh, yeah, that's right. I could get these, but I need those, which is a big issue. Wait a minute, let me see. Is she on the list? Is she on the list? Yeah, she's on the list. It's just that there's so many on the list. Should I take her off the list? Well, I'll take her off the list. I don't remember what I was thinking. I think I was thinking like, ooh, Dendro Healer, that's good. And it's like, you know what? No, I don't need that. Well, technically, Kirara is the Dendro Healer, though. We'll keep her, I guess. Anybody else can be taken off? Not really. I mean, technically, Layla. Honestly, okay, I have always wanted to make Layla work, but Lolly is an improved version of Layla. So I can't justify this.
Okay.
Also, hate that Layla's hood is the exact same as Auroron's with the half hood. Full hood, this would be probably the best in the entire game. Best design in the whole game. Well, then again, Auroron would be better, the best, if he also had the full hood. But anyway. We're good. We don't need her. We don't need her. And yeah, there's Venti that I got off stream. Yeah. Not really doing much with him yet. Just figured, you know what? I want an Archon, and I got him like 6,000 pulls or something, so it wasn't too bad. So actually, I was at completely, what do you call it? I had already reversed my, not reverse, used up my pity. But yeah, part of it is like I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a battle outfit in the future. He's got style, he's got grace. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some wind team that I can put him on. It's not like I'm ever gonna be getting what's his name? Mr. Edgy. That's a wind user from Leeway. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna get him, so like I just don't like him. At the very least, I like Venti's style. Like right now, this is just good. Everything about this is good. I don't know why. It feels basic, but at the same time, really solid. I don't know why. Stringless rights. Just wondering. Didn't do anything. No, okay, I did that. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, detail on her. Let me just look. We're looking for any 2D assets on her that like look clearly 2D. Everything's looking really high quality here, man. Like those rings on the fingers, these little red X's here and there. Don't need to talk about the chair. Very unique bottom of the pants. The pants are basic, but it's an accent. You know, they're accenting her white outfit, her white shirt. Shoes are, well, I don't know if I'd call them unique or not, but they're solid. But yeah, I'd say I don't see anything cheap on her at all. I think the cheapest thing maybe would be that the 4 things on her chest are a little bit toy looking, but I think that that's just a result of how close I am. Like when they're this far away, they look pretty good. I think it's only when you're like really, really close in that it's like, that looks like it's made of plastic. And it's like, how close did you have to be to see that? Like as close as humanly possible in this game. Oh, okay, that's fair.
Nothing new there. What's up?
What? Strange sounds coming from his office. Oh, I don't care about you. Why you gotta talk here? Sheesh.
No way, bro!
Kill it.
Did he say he came from Natlan? No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
Oh no, for real now.
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again. Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro. He's a bro of a bro.
He's a friend. Yeah.
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to... I'm just about done with my...
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive.
So you've met Nervalette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
But Nouvelette was in the audience watching the trial. Of course. Because, you know, that's what judges do in their spare time. Watch trials.
I've seen his photo in the papers, but as for this other gentleman...
Wait. Okay. It was just a photo in the paper. Okay. I was going to say, like, what?
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Risley, administrator
Prison
of the
warden,
Fortress
got
of
it.
Mirapede.
We don't need...
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Feel free to share anything about the case.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official...
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
I believe he... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro.
It's very strange, but they really are a great pair of awesome Sorai.
Let us return to the matter at hand.
Okay.
Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Found the gun. Special gun.
Wow. It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch. That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
Not really. It could have been from like a different smuggling, a different smuggler, group of smugglers, or could have been from the same smugglers, but like different. They separated where they placed their items.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Risley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
Top bros from that land.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kukuku qualifies as a flying up.
No, it's a
Following
living
on
creature.
From our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a drafting. Said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kukuku.
Pass message on to his friend.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention.
All right then, we'd better get going.
Actually, that's true though. If Paimon is also considered a flying object, then I guess whether they're a biological thing doesn't matter. Weird. Why can we even do that?
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Nadland would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
Yeah, I guess technically the Saurians are old dragons. Technically?
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kukuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand after all.
Sure thing, bro!
I'm also just thinking, like, there is no way she's gonna get an outfit, is there? Like, they'd have to give her, like, literally a librarian or office worker outfit, which just wouldn't work with the vibe of the game. And, like, this outfit's already so good. Like, okay, whatever outfit they give, like, how the heck are you going to replace these apparent wings, you know? It just never would work, I feel like. And what, you'd change the hair from green to blue? Like, I don't know about that. Oh, something... Oh, darn. Something that I just remembered, though, is that I heard that outfits are always in shades of blue. Weirdly. We don't know why, but all the new outfits are shades of blue, I think. I'll have to check. Well, not with a Hu Tao, because it'd be weird otherwise.
What's the situation? How bad is it?
Good news and bad news.
Oh, no.
Paperwork. That's the bad news.
When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already...
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
He's
See?
talking with the leader of the country.
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be...
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Yay! Problem solved! All right, let's catch up another day.
Day over. I feel like that was a lot of extra parts, but it's fine. Wait a second. Nope. Let me check. Oh yeah, blue and black. Blue, black, blue, black. Not this one, because she is fire type. Whereas ice, ice, ice. A lot of white on this one, though, to be fair. Give credit to that. Blue, black, blue, mostly blue, but there are a lot of white, though. But, electricity, though. But this works, considering her previous outfit, anyway. And then, I mean, actually, I guess this isn't blue. No, it is blue-black. Like, kind of purple-ish, but not too much. Yeah, this is, like, also dramatically different because she's an arrow user, so, like... I mean, she didn't have much green before. This is kind of a greenish-ish color. But it was mostly blue anyway. But then this is light blue, which is, like, really, really different. Like, dark colors really stood out here. Zero dark colors, you know. But this one, also very different. Also fire type, though, too. Interesting. Fire, fire. This is actually dramatically different than everything before. Because they had to keep the green theming, I guess. But give credit. Yeah. So this is, like, one of the first ones that, like, without, you know, like, obviously, like, this one was probably the first one. Or actually, really, this one. But, yeah, same thing. Fire type again. Water. Yeah, water. Blue, black. Blue, black. And ice type. Now, this one's unique. Mostly just because they were trying to have Sumeru vibes. And, like, they do have a general uniform. So, it's not like they could have really changed that to blue when the uniform has to be green. So, they were kind of forced to in this case. Also, look at her necklace. See, look how big it is. It's significantly bigger there. That's so silly. Yeah, I don't know. It's really funny. Blue, black. Though admittedly, okay, no, it's not blue. It's purple. That's full on purple. Blue, black. which doesn't work with the earth, but whatever. Like, that's the thing. Like, purple, okay, that works. This is slightly purple-ish in some areas. So, like, okay, when they are lightning, they do add a little bit of purple. But still, it is still kind of going with the blue-black vibe. Blue with some white. They do have some white accents sometimes. But then fire type breaks the mold once again. Water type, blue, a lot of white. So water types get more white. Same there. No, she was ice though. So ice type getting a lot of white in this case. But again, it's very consistent. But also what's consistent is a lot of these being water, ice, and fire. Well, the majority of them are water, ice, and fire. And the fires are dramatically noticeably different, all having strong red colors. Very, very, very vibrant red colors compared to their outfits beforehand. Well, then again, no. I feel like blood red is very different though than this one. But yeah, I'm being a little bit picky there. This is just kind of improved though with this red. But yeah, very interesting. We only have one Geo, which, you know, next we should get Navia. Or no, what about Sumeru though? We haven't done Sumeru characters yet. It was revealed. I have to go to the bathroom. But yeah, it was revealed who the next outfits were gonna be, wasn't it? Maybe no, I'm wrong. I think I'm thinking about Wuthering Waves. I'll be right back. But yeah, as I was saying before, one Geo, one Dendro, one Arrow. Yeah, I think it's only one Arrow. Yeah, I think it's only one Arrow. And then 3 lightning users. Oh, crap. Be right back. Well, that took longer than expected. Okay. In fact, that took so long, doing so many things. We're just gonna go and do finish up the interlude, so I can at least feel like I'm making some progress here. Again, I don't mind
Thank you for
playing a lot more, but I will admit this is not great. Look, we're in Act 2. Like, I know Act 3 and Epilogue is gonna be super short, but still, like, it's gonna take a while. I guess Risley's gonna be more important, maybe? I guess we've been seeing Nouvelette way too much, though. We've had so much of him, we really don't need more. Yeah, Farina hasn't shown up yet, but yeah, she doesn't want to be in a mystery, I suppose. So it makes sense that it's going to focus on these two supposedly smart people. I'm not saying they're not smart, just that the game overhypes how smart they are. Still think we're going to do Escoffier, though. Wait a second. I think we're going to do her story. Yeah, I think. Even if I rush, though, I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see how much longer this takes. Even if her story lasts 2 hours, that's still going to be a pretty late event, or late time. Guess we'll see. Oh, that's right. That's what the point of these are, so that we don't just walk into the story. Which is even more relevant when, like, this is a freaking plaza where a lot of stuff can be happening. And, like, imagine you're just, like, doing whatever other event, and you just walk into the plaza, and bam, you get thrown into this, you know? So, yeah, it's really great, actually, that you have, like, a little portal thing to be like, okay, continue the story? Okay, yes, okay, good, let's go. Now, to be fair, they could just have a character stand there, and then just talk to the character. You could just do that, but okay, sure. Whatever. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom, people of Mondstadt have banded together to fight the monsters. Award the title Windbloom star to someone who made an outstanding contribution. I win, right? May not look strong, but very smart and helped a lot. Raised people's spirits. Oh, it's Venti. Oh my gosh.
Wow! Amazing!
Okay. Huh? And like he's like, what? Nani? Yeah, you're perfect. Okay, does that mean I get unlimited drinks? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. Take a drink. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, come on. My cat is meowing. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance. Don't go away. Gather around and lend me your ears. Why is he on the roof? What are you doing over there? I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Okay. Oh, right. He has to turn this thing into a human. I'm adding ambience. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. We are creating the gacha character as we speak. Traverse 18th worldly and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my grand endeavor. Who are the sages, though? What sages? Yeah, it's just a light show. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Did he even sing anything? How was it? Not bad, right? Good thinking, right? Oh my gosh. It had to be a girl, guys. It just had to be a girl. You don't get it. It was vital to the story that we make a hot girl as the new dragon character that you're going to want to pull for. You don't understand. It was required. How did everything go? Very smooth. I made the perfect waifu. Would you like to see her?
So Minnie Durin looks like a human now?
Technically, yes. If a sex bot is a human, then yes, you are right. Give them some time to get onto the banner. Approximately 10 days. Incredible work, Albedo. Incredible. Graciously accepted compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So how do you feel right now?
In fact, we have to wait so long. We don't have a voice for her yet. You just wait, though. When you hear that voice, though, it'll be very good. Trust me. We can't see her. We can't hear her. Don't worry. She's there. Just wait. Quite good. I did what I set out to do. Achieved the personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
Rhine-daughter. Is Rhine-daughter dead? I don't remember. Long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with instructions to complete a task of monumental importance to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. I mean, that's kind of a weird way to put it, but sure. That might be easy for most people, but for me, someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. That's the message she wanted to get across to me. So I found this whole series of events as giving me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else. Wait, brother, though? That did not look like a guy to me. Unless you're talking about someone else? Or is Minnie Durin not his brother?
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. My family, we tend to the flower beds. I'm a gardener, too. As long as you feel you've gained something from the experience. My master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval. See, this is why I'm confused. They're like, Rhine-daughter is insane and a criminal, also part of the Hexen Circle. As far as we know, the Hexen Circle are just altruistic people who are unambiguously good, really. But, oh, Rhine-daughter, crazy, like, what? It's so weird. I guess it just depends who you talk to. I mean, the Hexen Circle, even if they are good, they are known as being eccentrics who can't completely exist in society normally. Which is why, I guess, why Alice won't even bother taking care of her daughter. Since devouring Naberius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Naberius? What's Naberius?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Naberius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Naberius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all. I don't know who the ruler of life is. I was just thinking, could that be the god that was at the beginning of the game in that cutscene? I'm gonna say no, because that should be the Heavenly Principles. I mean, the Heavenly Principles does sound like the ruler of life, but whatever. I guess this is kind of just setting up Ryandotter as being a god figure at this point, I guess. At this point.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Yep. Thank you. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going. See ya. Have fun when you meet a god.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Want to take a guess? Also, you know, I haven't mentioned it much, but I think Paimon's voice actor changed, but I'm not 100% sure. Because they do sound the same, mostly. It's weird.
Venti, you're back.
I mean, it sounds the same, but it's weird because I could have sworn that it was guaranteed that Paimon's voice actor is definitely part of the strike. So I'm confused. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not, though. Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom. Now, could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? The flower back there? I like it. True feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Shinobu, give me your hand, huh? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he thought, so you deserve something in return as well. Oh, materials. Oh, I see. Okay. Hexen Circle wants you to have this. Contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you, so no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. Suppose it belongs with you. All right, thanks. Oh, well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Isn't he getting free drinks already? Really? I'll hold you to that, you know? No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad. Let's go to the tavern right now.
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Unfortunately, we're not getting his voice acting. Wait. I'll give his voice acting a little more proper send off here, because who knows when we'll hear Venti again? Maybe soon, maybe not. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. I mean, I can't do a younger voice than that. When no love. Yeah, I mean, I could get something in the middle, but not much better. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. That is a pretty good, like, as far as like poetry goes, Mondstadt is very good at it. You know, they're very good at making Venti actually have good songs. You'd be surprised how often poetry really just doesn't work in gacha games, and even sometimes in this game, actually. There's plenty of times where I skip over similar dialogue. So Swift now, stop and rest. Hurry not, do not press. Oh, it's you. That's something you want to help us? I want to give me your instrument now. Give it to me. I'm just looking. I'm just wondering. Yeah, I own them all. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm good. Just checking. Just checking. I believe I get some free stuff. 1 free pull. Amazing. Wait, there isn't. Oh, right. Character story. Okay. Explore a world quest into specific area. Well, there's plenty of world quests. Making progress. Let's go over here. Oh, darn. I mean, not that I want to do it all on screen, but okay. I'm not gonna do the whirling waltz on screen because it sucks. Personally, I'm already gonna be skipping a lot of Kenichi's dialogue. He says really basic stuff. Aoife's fine, but it doesn't seem like he's really gonna be in the story. And I do like Escoffier, actually, compared to everybody else here. But, again, it doesn't seem like she's gonna be involved. Not enough, at least. Farina does not feel like she's gonna be around much, either. So, Risley, don't like him. That's kind of just the way it goes. Events, fine. But, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of grinding for the most part. So we'll do her story. Let me see. Where is this for? Oh, here it is. We'll see how far we can go in a reasonable amount of time. Wish to mark out the next location? Yeah. I'll just skip through this. I guess maybe this is all just, yeah, okay. Not too important, maybe. Wait, what? Okay. Maybe. Okay.
Skyward.
Oh, this is probably it right here. Maybe. Wait. Ooh. Okay. Thought it. Yeah. Where is that? Oh my gosh. Why? What? there's just one here. Okay.
What
Weird.
trinkets have we here?
Oh, okay.
Present them
There's
for
that
one's
one.
perusal.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Knew you would arrive, so I prepared some pomp and circumstance. Don't know. Though I know you are only being polite, glad to see you. What are you calling yourself this time? Chamber of Deliberation. Rarely ever touch quill or ink. I want you. Are you here to help us? I get it. I get it. I get it. These are just keys. They don't matter. Sounds like you don't like it here. Well, anyway, I have to do this. Let's just say I have to do this. They have left it over there. Did they even think to hide it? So it seems but an empty shell. Rift Towns. Gah, that means the permits. Oh, did they just walk by us, basically? Well, great. May have been neutralized by allowing them to take advantage of the opening and enter. Wait, what do we do then? No, just go kill them and it should be fine. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is all I have to do. Actually, just bam, we killed him. Shadow foe threat detected. Internal safeguard. Auto repair mode. Killed. Never imagines these mechanisms inside a place like this. The place was built to outlast the very eons themselves. Not only does it with this golden shiny Paimon wants to touch. It would be best not to. We'll distinguish. It'll kill everything. Very brutal. We can use it to open the shield covering the permit. Serious proposal. Rarity from our dear Paimon. I did not expect our wait, Herald. Whatever. Let's just sheesh. We don't need to talk every time we're gonna do something in the freaking in around here, you know. Raise a phlogiston barrier. Probably over here. Nothing. Is this anything? No. Okay. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I was like, where? Yep, we get it. We get it. It's all basic stuff. Just basic exploration. I can come back for the treasure chest later. There we go. There we go. See, it's that easy. Wait, how do I Oh. Can I even go over there? Oh yeah, I guess no, that doesn't make sense entirely. Wait. Where is the things that I need? Maybe. There we go. Let's see. Secret source servants. Oh my gosh. This is involved. Okay. And then they open that one. Okay. Okay, we get it. Just, wait, what? So they didn't open that one, though. Okay. Oops. Sure, I guess we'll kill him. Whatever.
Transfixed.
We're good? We're good? We good here? Mostly? Mostly? Oh, crap. Wait a second. There we go. Wait, am I here? Just want to check. Okay, nothing. Okay. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. Okay. Wait, shit. Might as well grab that. Oh, okay. Damn it. Okay, we don't technically need to do this, but you know.
Right now, right here.
It's right here, might as well. It's right here, right now. It's right here, right now.
An impressive bounty.
All right, that. weird that they had to go all the way around just to do that. It's really weird. So where's the other one? Like they went over there, but like for what reason? Was there another thing over here and we just didn't see it? Really, really unclear, isn't it? Wait, over there maybe? Okay. Okay. Was that hidden? That felt a little bit more hidden than I was thinking. I feel like I'm crazy for saying that that was hidden, but like, it certainly feels like it, right? Nope, nothing there. Whoa. Okay, so I'd have to like, where did that go? Did it go back? Hard to say. Hard to tell. This is weird. Okay. Just, again, it's pretty straightforward. Don't care. So, any Saurian thing here? Oh, no. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Now I figured it out. I think I figured it out. We'll see. Slowly I was realizing, oh no, I'm supposed to actually use this artifact. No. Oops. That didn't count. Oh, maybe I'm just supposed to just go around a little. Just kind of overthinking it, maybe. Maybe? Oh, maybe not, though. Oh, wait. No. What? Wait. So you can... Okay. So you can do it this way, but you can't do it the other way, really? Okay. Wait. It's like, wait, what was the logic on that? The answer is nothing. Like, now what I'm supposed to do? Like, I'm here now, and then it's like, wait, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, okay. We're not using these as keys anymore. We're just using them as whatever the heck you want to call this. But then you can do that. Then you can grab it again because it's not a key. It's just a key sometimes, not all the time. Silly me, right? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, am I... What? Oh, I'm over here. Okay. I'm like, where am I now? Give credit. This is interesting. And it's purified. Oh crap. There we go. And it's part of a permit. Get out of here. Here comes more Rift Towns, even though we literally had the whole... Oh my gosh. What's... Okay. What? Okay. Oh gosh. This is weird. Don't touch the flame. Okay. So we can like, yeah. We don't technically need to fight, but we might not be able to get all of this. Let's see. Okay. But that was a little close, actually, weirdly.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Okay.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was close. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I'd be surprised if I had to fight under time constraints. Wait a second. I don't think this was here before, but whatever. I think that's everything. Crap. Wait, okay, we're good, yeah, because of that. Wait, then does that mean... No, nothing there, okay. Wait, was there something underneath there? Because that got raised up, but I don't remember there being anything underneath. Yeah, get other parts, and then there'll be a full key. What do we do? Great Servant Heart, Authority, Conspicuous Specimen. Wait, let me check this. I want to see this real quick. No, can't do it. No, I was just wondering if it was possible to, oh, okay, we're gonna go down anyway, maybe. Or no, go back up? Those who were ambitious filled their hearts with fixed beyond the sky, devoted their thoughts to expand the limits of the known world. Go to space, I guess. In the end, there was always a limit to power. When the abyss swallowed the dark-winged lord, Celestial Nail reshaped the world and the laws that governed it. The boundaries of that race that had coveted great power suddenly collapsed. The dreams of old became echoes, soared and majestic wings now scrabbled in the dirt. Yet, even though no race is willing to break the shackles that strength imposes, tread the paths of minor chains, they were lost. The world of old should have been extinguished. A new beginning should have welcomed. In a world reborn, there will be no such place for stupid dragons, because they weren't learning. Incompetent fools watched on and did nothing as their king marched toward his own grave, unable to even honor their beloved master with a glorious death. Even in such times, to place their hopes in a king who would never again regain his faculties, praying that he would emerge once more and solve all their problems. Race reliant on the protection of the strong, a fragile world that cannot survive without the mighty. Do any such things need to exist? This is a better story than the main story. Perhaps this world should long have been cleansed by the flames of rebirth. Would you not agree? Because, like, we're talking about the dragon race, which, remember, the dragons ruled this planet before everybody else. Everybody. And then the first descender came, I think, which is the heavenly principles. And then after that, the abyss came, more or less. Now what? I don't know if anything happened. That's the permits. See the whole sacred city from here. Indeed, the shadow of glorious unhappy past. You wish to know the final outcome of the trial? Of course, those who called for sacred judgment knew that the master of all light and flame was simply feigning death. When the Tree King, only occasional clear-minded, made an appearance in the flesh, 13 lords and 3 princes who could not stop speaking hastily withdrew their words, and the whole trial descended into farce and was thus dissolved. Later on, the 3 princes would be slain in battle against humanity, while 10 of the 13 lords fell when the sacred city of Tolan collapsed, with 1 remaining in Chichen Uktoka. But 1 lord survives to the present day, though doubtless not in the form that I would have wished to maintain. Alright, let us continue into the heart of the mountain. There all lies buried, including yearning for the journey's end. Duty shall soon be discharged in full. Chosen of dragons, if only you could have seen this place in its full splendor. Touch the flame, win permission, and go. Yep. Alright. Done with that one. Next. But yeah, this is a better story than the main story. Because there have been hints about the dragons. And I would like to remind you, when we first started Natlan, we were told this is the land of dragons. Oh man, it's so interesting, this land of dragons. And it's like, okay, cool. And then the dragons never matter. in the main story. Like, you learn a little bit about the past of the dragons, but that's pretty much it. The dragons don't actually do anything actively within the story. Obviously they're related in the lore, but still pretty odd that they wouldn't be more important. You know, here once again, let me think. Like, let me see the previous regions real quick. Because, like, come on, we're in Natland. You would think the volcano would be where the final battle is. If not the final battle, just very important. They easily could have had the fight, like this fight that happened right here. That or sorry, this one here. This instead could have been over here, like above this volcano. Like, why, or even over here? I mean, I still don't know why the throne of the primal fire here is here. I mean, I guess maybe this used to be where the dragons used to rule, so it's like kind of like a sacred place, something like that. Well, I don't know. Actually, let me see how much. I was just wondering. Yeah, 32%. Okay. Okay. Guess we'll see. Okay. Just
right now, emerge.
gotta do that.
You two! Time to end this! Transfixed!
Okay. Now what? Okay, just follow him, I guess.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Wait, what?
Yeah! Skyward!
Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Why is there abyss over here? What? Okay. Oh, crap. Well, there it is. Okay. Just waiting. Okay. Okay, that's open. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. We going here, man. Sheesh. Just keeps going and going, doesn't it?
Right here.
Weird. Okay, there we go. Like, I couldn't reach him.
Right now, right here. A sight to behold.
I don't think that touched him at all.
Right here. Emerge.
Is there, like, in a weird spot?
Fulfill our pact!
There we go. Sheesh. Okay. He activates it? Oh, that's simpler. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, whoa. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay. This is not what I was expecting. Okay. 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 Oh crap. It's like connected to my touch control, I think. Yeah, that's what's going on there. Okay. I thought I disabled that, but okay. Power of Blazing Dragons now rests with you. Okay, okay. I was not prepared for a turret section, but alright. Cool. Cool story, bro. Sheesh. Blow up everything, got it. Nothing much to it, right? Okay, nothing much else, right? Okay. Oh, nope. See, we're coming over there. We're coming to get you. Prepare to get wrecked. We coming. Okay. Oh, crap. There we go. Okay. We coming. Just wait. Just you wait. We coming. This is much better than the interlude. I mean, the interlude had some okay stuff at the end, but like, come on. Okay. Like, there was a lot of excessive, very excessive stuff going on in that interlude. Like, I've never seen the level of filler, I would call it, that I saw there. Ooh, crap. I'd straight up call it filler. How fast can I shoot? I have never actually checked how fast. Then again, there was never a reason to actually shoot that many times. So we good now, right? We win? We did it? I think we did it. Okay, there we go. Yep, did it. Cool. Again, very good. Very good. Okay. Corruption, good. Okay, cool. Good. I did it.
Go on, take them.
See, I like...
Thank the stars for you later.
I've never been a big fan of dungeon crawling, but this game really does make me think like, you know what? Sometimes they got some really solid dungeons in here. Really surprisingly good. Here we go. Give credit. Give credit. And then it's like, okay, I did it. I think. Everything else here we can ignore. We got the data. You can bring us to the next floor, maybe. Yep, next site, please. Yep. We're all good. Access further recovery data. Creating the secret something. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm sure I'll hear about it later. What the heck? Oh, wait, is this above? Yeah, that is. Okay. Wait. So there is, okay, that's the heart. But here, oh, that was just there. So, I mean, there could be some other areas that are at this level. But yeah, basically top layer, middle layer, boss layer. This is just kind of a weird in-between type thing. Well, let me see. How many other areas are there? I've been here. In here. I think that was it. Kind of underneath, really. So technically they're this, but we don't know if it's gonna actually be areas or just minor things, you know, maybe. 3 in total, that means we need 3 small things. I don't know how many we have. Do we have 2? Do we? I don't know, maybe. Wait. Let me see the, what's this new meal? Okay, whatever. What's this for? Oh, Aurora. Yeah, Aurora. Okay. This reminds me. Let me check the time. Okay, we're good. No, I was just thinking. I was planning originally to. How do I get up there? I was originally planning to play ZZZ tonight. Seems like that will not happen. I mean, technically I could stop right now and go do it. But again, we're going to be doing the Escoffier. We're not doing this one. Because I don't want to do another mystery. I hate mysteries in this game. I hate them so much. It's just, look how smart these characters are. They're so smart. See how smart they are. Wow. Like, no, we're good. I don't need another story like that. Maybe it's good, but no, we're not doing it. I'd much rather do this one. But yeah, we're gonna try to do this one. It shouldn't take much longer, I think.
Right here, right here.
Right here, right now.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Show no mercy.
Right now.
What? Oh, I don't. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I was just doing this for the treasure chest, man. I didn't notice that he was stuck in the ground there. Okay. Okay. I was like, I hope I'm gonna live. Weird. Oh, so this up here? I don't think I can go up there, right? Oh, whoa, whoa. Weird. Yeah, fair enough. All the way up there. Climb up there? Really? Climb? All the way up there? Really? Is there any fast way to do this? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. I'm like, I do not want to do that. Wait, is there? No, you can't really run. There we go. Tossing mud balls down where we can't hit them. There we go. There we go. I did the thing to do the thing. The thing did the thing, the thing. Crap, what the heck? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, okay, no, wait, what? Oh my gosh, I'm almost dead. Now what am I supposed to do? Damn it. Nope, not what do I want to do? Oh, sorry. Okay, there we go. And then we can do like that. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. And then, so it's, yeah, because we had to unsolidify it to have the liquid go up, but then we had to resolidify it for that reason. Okay, and then the liquid's going because of that rock, I guess. Oh my gosh. Looks fine. It's all good. So now what? Do I punch these? What do I do now? Oh, this thing. Okay. Alright. And then it's still liquid, so I can't jump in there. Let's get out of here. Okay. So we need to re-solidify it now. There is a thing over there. Okay, now what? How do I do that? No. Oh, come on. We need to make it heavier? Oh my. Wait, why? So wait, what? Where? Wait, or do we want the other one to be heavier? Oh, like that? So then we do that. Man, this is so mechanical. So it's weird that you could actually crawl on that, which is active lava, but not this, which was active lava until now. So that's weird. Okay. Okay, we're good, we good. We doing it. We doing it, people. We doing it. We doing stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we did that. And then the darkness is going. But then we do that. And then we do that. And then we do that. And we do that. Amazing. Wow, we do it. We do it. We do it. We do it. That's how you do it. The thing to the thing to the thing to the thing. What the heck? That's so high up. Okay, and then solidify. Where is this going? I thought we were trying to go down. Why am I making a freaking tower to heaven? What the heck? Oh, okay, chests. Okay, I don't care what's going on. I got chests. We good. We good. How many chests do I got? I've been picking up a lot suddenly. that was like 8% or something. And so we can go like that. We picked up a phlogiston unit. Oh, so this is actually all bonus, technically, but remember I need to get that. So I guess we'll see. So being in this stone makes it so I have like unlimited energy, and then I don't know why that only just popped up then, but whatever. I just figured I might as well get to the top. Maybe I'll see something, maybe not. I mean, if that thing's there to make this a trip easier, I would like to think. Oh, wait, where? Okay, well, we can teleport. It's fine. But where is this going? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so it's just up here. Okay, I thought maybe it was gonna unlock something up here. But it looks like this is still lava, right? Yeah. Okay, it's still lava. And then we'll ignore that treasure chest over there. Yeah, I thought something else was gonna unlock. Remember, we still haven't been over here. Like, what the fuck? I have no idea why. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Yeah, there we go. So then we can go back here. So we finished there. Yeah, we still haven't done this though, right? Or this, or that. I mean, this is all extra. I don't technically need to do it. I just think that it's entertaining to watch. I think. On stream, I should say. I mean, I was always going to do it. Next location, yeah, give me data. Theory, reading, there you go. Complete. Good. We go over there. That's really far. We just go. We just nothing. Just super simple. We just go. Is there any fast way to do this? Feels like this takes a while. But yeah, in the morning I'll do ZZZ. Wait a second.
Take me up.
Wow, what the heck is going on in the distance over there? I mean, I guess technically I mean, I still don't understand how we're inside the volcano. Like, maybe inside the volcano it's all like a digital world, the Matrix or something, maybe? I don't know if that's actually what it's supposed to be. I mean, that certainly is what it seems to be. Oh my gosh, no. I'm fucked. Okay. That's fine. Got lucky though. I got really close to being screwed. Okay, there we go. I can still do that. This should be fine, probably. Okay. I remember thinking, oh man, Sitlali sure does a big jump. Nowadays it's like, does she though? Is it high enough though? But to be fair, we're dealing with things so massive. This makes sense for a dragon world, to be fair. Oh, I didn't even know about this here. So that's cool that I actually found it. This makes sense for a dragon world. But like, we should have flying, you know? Like Wuwa, we should have Wuwa flying. Okay, so we were supposed to just walk around over here, over there, rather than gliding over. Come on. That's what most of exploring is, gliding. Okay, we'll see what happens here.
Transfixed.
There we go. Kill everything.
This is where you fall.
Oh. Can I just attack it? No, okay. Need the power of fire, probably.
Come on out. Emerge. Right here.
You two. Time.
Stray clouds converge.
So we just, yeah, our only option is just to fight through the enemies that it summons to weaken it. So there it is, and then it summons more maybe. Yeah, there's my most hated foe, the freaking wolves.
Right now.
This music's so weird. I know that they changed the composer for Natlan. Just because, I don't know, he wanted to stop doing Genshin. To be fair, like, he'd been doing it for like 6 years or something.
Right here, right now, right here.
There we go. One to go, I guess. Apparently. Okay. Does he have a... Okay, good, okay. I was just wondering if he had a shield. And that looks like nope. Okay, okay. Oh, nope. There we go. Okay. I think we're just waiting now. Stuff over there. Oh, maybe over here. Maybe. 2 more rifts. Maybe. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Fire. No. Wait. No. No. Okay. Maybe. Maybe I need this now. Maybe. Oh, I can break the balls. That's what. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, like, I vaguely remember it telling me that I can do this. I do like this Saurian. It's really funny. Just such a basic Saurian. It just headbutts stuff to death. It's basically as strong as a dragon by just headbutting stuff. That's it. That's all it takes. Okay. Okay. Found place where the abyss still hasn't been cleared out. Cleaned out almost all of it. We got permanent from the Chamber of Deliberation. No, we don't need it. We don't need a recap, man. Okay. I guess we just go. Oh crap. Because like I just noticed, it's like, oh man, it's really far away. Clearly we're supposed to just walk to the next area. Oh crap. What am I supposed to do about that? Okay. Well, okay, there we go. I think we can possess that, maybe? Maybe that's what we're supposed to do? Crap! Okay. Can we just be close to it? Ooh, there's wind. Okay. And then get on it, and then we can control it? Oh crap. Oh, whoa, what? Okay, okay, let me go. That just worked out perfectly. I did not know that that was what that was gonna do. Okay, now what? Wait, can I pull again? Pull again? Or do you have to just like go by treasure chests and pull it as you're by the treasure chest? So why can't we possess this one then? Wait a second. Let me go look at my phone. Okay. Okay. Might as well. I don't know if it's optimal, but I'd rather pick up this point. Though this is where I used to be. Yeah. Wait, yeah, I was here, right? Because like it shows that. It looks familiar, right? Well, I think I did that before, I think. Okay, it landed and then we were supposed to kind of get off it there. Okay.
What greater pleasure is
So
there
the
than
dragon whatever is over there. Okay. It's really random. Wait. So that doesn't even make sense. Oh, this is just... Oh, wait. Did I skip over it? Like, what? Okay, I guess we'll see. That's so weird. But yeah, we're going to go over there, I think. Yeah, see what the heck's happening. Like, we... yeah, look, there I am on the side. Okay. Yeah, they're all attacking me. Wait a second. Let me go do that and pick up the other teleport point, I guess. Is this another one? Yep, it's another one. Wait a second. Yeah. So was I supposed to go here first or maybe? Yeah, I mean like, well maybe, I don't know, like go back over here and then over here? I don't know. But then the other one was an option, so I don't know. Maybe I found the optional one first. Wait. Where's this one? I don't see it. Is it underneath? Just right here in the goop. I guess whatever. Hey, wake up. What? How am I supposed to wake that up? Or maybe I'm supposed to not be in this? Give it some energy. Oh, okay. Okay, we got it. I don't know what's going on. Random bullshit go. Oh, okay. Oh, do we follow it? I guess we follow it, right? Probably. Proceed deeper. Heart? Is that the heart of the sacred mountain? Kind of like a huge tear in the earth. Oh. Ooh. Is this like canonically what's supposed to happen here? I feel like this is really random right now. I'm not gonna be a bird. I'm good. I don't need to be a bird. So we're going into the earth right now. I mean, it's probably gonna be really hot. It's like, oh no, it's the surface of the sun. Oh crap. Oh, well, yeah, that's right. We should be in, yeah, the Night Kingdom, right? I think so. I think this is the Night Kingdom now that most of the abyss is gone. Although, what the heck is that? The core of the volcano, I guess. Suppose it makes as much sense as anything when the Night Kingdom is underneath the ground like this. There we go. So I guess we're gonna have to purify or destroy those big balls, those 3 big balls. Roll of 3 once again, I guess. Sheesh, this place, man. Sheesh, this is better than the main story. I don't need people talking. I just need cool shit. We would have thought there'd be such a huge space underneath this volcano. Anyway, it's wall-to-wall abyss in here. Not really. Now that Paimon thinks about it, the abyss is covering the entrance, probably crawled up from down here. Oh, chosen of dragons, the power of blazing fire now rests within you. Yeah, what does this have to do with stupid? Go forth, vanquish the great enemy, cloaked in shadow. Okay, I guess. What's this fuzzy worm strings Paimon feels all over? That's a later question. Let's use it to send the abyss packing right here and now. Okay, yeah, look, there it is. Okay. Okay, so let me just see. Let me get my bearings. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Let me get my bearings here. Oh my gosh. Like, oh, anyway, abyss. Anyway. This is crazy. Okay, the volcano is living up to the hype. Give it credit here, man. Sheesh. How many more? I'm just wondering how many more teleports there is. So there's teleporters. So there's 1, 2, 3. I easily could get the rest of these. Yeah, I might as well grab them, right? I mean, this one I don't know how. Probably just like over here to over here. Let me just do it. I mean, for full exploration's sake. Hopefully I can go back here. I mean, like back up here. I don't remember how high up it is. Yeah, it might just be right over there. Cool. Things going well.
Skyward.
Ignore the abyss sometimes. Okay. Oh wow, it was right here, huh? That's funny. Wow, there's a lot of extra stuff here, isn't there? Okay, good. There we go. Okay. There we go. It's so weird that you can just keep barreling through everything, though. Technically. Oh crap. The volcano is attacking me or something? Why? Okay, cool. Cool scrolls. Okay. Oh, everything's unlocking. Everything going.
What greater pleasure
Okay.
is there than the unexpected?
But I have to break that one to let's see. To get the other thing. Hopefully I can get over this. There we go. Okay, cool. I like that. Okay, so where's the did I pick it up when I broke it? Maybe. The whatever, the floating thing. Whatever, it's fine. Over here. Oh wait, I think. No, okay, wrong one. Here. Love exploring like this. This is such a bizarre exploration type of thing. So okay, so that area over there, just like the area above it too. Both of these are equally optional. Makes me think that they're connected. They kind of are, but I don't know if they're connected enough. Wait a second. We don't need that.
Skyward.
There we go. So I don't. Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna assume take the past type of area. Yep. Okay. Okay. So then break this, and then take your find, and then we make that real. Where? Wait, you can do this? No, sorry. You can do that? No, that's not what we want. We want to do right there. It's a really weird thing the way this works. Don't worry about it. Logic? No, just it's all rules of symmetry type stuff. Okay, so then we can do like that. What? Oh crap. Okay, this is not what I was expecting to do today, but alright. Cool. I'm doing it. Whatever this is. Okay, cool. Cool. Good. Okay, now how do I collect that? How do I collect that? How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Wait, can I do like that? And then, oh yeah, that's yeah, that's right. It's been a while since I've done this, like 6 months at least, probably. But where is the thing? It must be above, I guess. I'll worry about it later. It's fine. Let's see. So we're good. Good. We are good. So. Yeah, we'll try over here and to the right. Oh, whoa. That's big. Looks fine. Okay. I'm just checking if there's any of that big creature, but I don't think so. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, this won't be an issue to get over to that other area. Still don't know why why they have those big areas if they're not gonna use them for the. I mean, you know, if they're there for exploration, okay, cool, but doesn't completely make sense. Oh crap, that was scary. That scared me.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Wait, oh crap. Okay, not what I was expecting. Wow, this is exploration, people. This is what it's all about. Probably right there. Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, pretty much exactly where I expected it to be. Oh yeah, so that's how you're supposed to get them, maybe. Because yeah, I mean, I've seen like 2 of those, and I'm like, how am I supposed to do those? But yeah, maybe I'm supposed to just charge them. There it is. What the heck? Oh crap! Oh, weird. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, so where did that guy go? Was it right there? Oh, wow. Whoa, that's weird. This is wild. This is a wild one. Sheesh. Wait. So maybe do this to wake him up? I don't know. Related, obviously. Oh wait. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. But how am I supposed to get another block then? Oh. Anyway, you get one of those blocks to be put right here, and then it's one of those snakes. I was also wondering, because apparently that's the entrance from the volcano? I guess? I don't get it. But that's what it is. That does look like the bottom. It's kind of like an inverse of the bottom a little, or like they're obtaining energy or information, maybe? Something like that. Okay. Let's try this. No? Okay. Maybe if I hit it from the back, I guess. No? I do not know. I don't need to do this part. Let me see this. I'm just thinking, like, you know, if it doesn't take too long, then why not, you know? So you have to hit it when it's running. Oh crap. Those are weird. Oh wait, so I do. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Weird. Okay. Okay, we infusing, we do shit. They're just gonna transport it. Cool, good. I was gonna say, like, how is this gonna work? And then we still need the head though. Oh, this is like, that's the thing that nobody gives enough credit for in Genshin. Like, Genshin has so many little things. It's like, oh, the gameplay's not very good, or I don't like the way they do the characters or something. And it's like, dude, you don't even know what the exploration is. You have no fucking clue. There is no game that has exploration like this, at least to this extent. Like, maybe Zelda does, I guess. Maybe. Wait, hopefully that's what I was supposed to do. Maybe. Hard to tell. Oh, investigate. And then we can go over here. Okay, yep, grab it, okay. Okay. Oh, there's the head, yep. See, was that easy? Okay. Another one there. Okay, I think everything looks pretty good. Yep, okay, I was just about to jump down there. Okay, revived. Secret source servant operates the golden runes. We got our treasure chest. Just got to go down there probably. Ooh, boom. Cool. And then we can just kind of go up here, right? Activate. So where are we going now? It's like, okay, cool. Oh, this is great. Where are we going? What's happening? Why are we doing this? I'm just following the will of the world at this point, man. That's all I'm doing. Oh, there's a lava guy down there. Don't worry about it, I guess. So that also has like a little thing in the middle. Been a while. I think, yeah, that's how I got down. That's right. That's right. Is that directly beneath? No, not really. That one is directly beneath over there. For no discernible reason. So you can go over here and get another treasure chest. That was it.
Be salvaged for parts.
Just, I guess theoretically you could have been on this layer and just been exploring, and then you get over here, you explore, and then you're like, now what? And it's like, yeah, just here you go, you're in the middle now. And it's like, oh, okay. You could have like started here and went over here, but at least you get brought here and then could teleport back and go over here. Yeah, I'm wondering about this area over here. I didn't go there. I'll just mark that and probably go there later. And then yeah, we have the heart of the sacred mountain. I guess we'll see. I'm just thinking like, what the heck? Do I need a better party? I mean, at this point, I think this is about as good as you get. I do have to like perfect my Navia party. Okay, well, that's not my Navia party. My Navia party would be 2 ice and 2 geo. And then with Arlecchino, I predict that Skirk will replace Sitlali, is my guess. Though theoretically, I could put Sitlali in with Shanyun. Theoretically. Now, I could get rid of Yaimiko, but like, it seems kind of stupid. Yaimiko should, synergize pretty well with Arlecchino and Skirk. I mean, not too bad, not too great, but not too bad either. I'm sure some people would be like, you should use Arlecchino and Bennett and Skirk and who's a good ice type? I forget. But like Bennett as usual, right? Actually, Arlecchino doesn't even make sense with Bennett. I hope they stop with the life band thing, life bond thing. Let's see. Wait a second. Wasn't I supposed to be doing something special about this team? Kinda special. Mostly just wanted to use her and try out her. I suppose I can also... wait, where? You know what? We're going to put him in here only for the bond. And we'll take her out and put in... I don't think it's him. No, I'm thinking of someone else. Oh, her. That's who it was. Although there is Venti though. I just can't this needs to be a team though. Like Venti's not gonna just fit in here really. I mean, Shandling doesn't technically need to be here. I just want her to be in here to use her over time. Auroron's just here for bond. She's here for bond and to get used to using her. Shanyun's the one that's just kind of required. But it's not like I can put Venti in there instead, really. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. Let me fix this party a little bit. Ice. Yeah, I need her. I was gonna say like maybe put her in here, but then I have 2 healer, or no, it's not 2 healers, but still. Then again, that might be okay. That's not too bad though. Then again, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, what other ice user? That's the thing. This is also why I'm going for Skirk, by the way, because I don't have any other ice users. Everybody else is like, I got this character or this character, and I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother with Kaya even. I want a character that I like seeing constantly. You know.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
That seems like pretty good though. I feel like this actually is really good. Charlotte's the odd man out there, so maybe I'll put Skirk here. We'll see in the future. But yeah, for down here though, I actually don't know if my Hu Tao's built technically. Yeah, see, they're basically the same. Yeah, just to show I'm only changing one character here. Nouvelle. I don't think I want to do Nouvelle. Actually, let me change these two. Actually. Oh yeah, I don't know which one's the better team between these two. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Probably Raiden, but I don't know. So Arlecchino or Hu Tao? What's Hu Tao's HP? No, that's not good. I think she needs to be like closer to 50,000. I think. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again. Feels like it was very recent, but I think it's been a bit. Let me see this. I don't think this is good enough for Hu Tao, but maybe it's fine. We'll try. But yeah. When I come back, we'll see how this goes. Let me go eat real quick. Actually. Yeah. Not bad. And then just grab some stuff randomly. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, wait, so that does include underneath the volcano too? I wasn't aware. So this is 80% and then I have to finish what I'm doing now. So okay, only 80%. Okay, so I'm actually kind of close, kind of. Just double checking. Just checking. Okay, be back. Let me check. Yeah, I think I'm making okay time. Though again, I haven't even started the character story. But yeah, be back.
over for tea?
Okay. Let's see where we're supposed to go now, I guess. Hopefully this works out. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, what are you guys doing? But yeah, I actually had like a perfect Hu Tao, but then I actually had to like swap some stuff around to make sure that ooh, wait a second. Oh, there we go. To make sure that father would work, because I don't grind for stuff usually. Okay. Oh, okay. And then we do that. Okay. Oh, great. Wait. Well, that was weird. But yeah, like, since I don't grind for stuff, I wanted to make sure that father was working correctly. And it was like, okay, well, Hu Tao had by far the best crit rate stuff. Also, it's worth noting. Oh, that's right. Also, it was weird because Hu Tao also didn't have the right set. Which, like, she was working good, but it was like, you know what? I had to share some stuff, some of the artifacts anyway, so I might as well just use, use the artifacts, more or less up on Arlecchino, and then, did I die? Oh, no, maybe not. You use the artifacts up on Arlecchino. And then, just get the new set for Hu Tao, which I pretty much did. I forget exactly how Hu Tao's doing. Let me see that real quick. I'm just wondering. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, the crit damage isn't too bad, but I think the HP could be higher. I think, obviously, and then. What is the issue on these? Well, this isn't great, but the fact that I even have, like, I started going through crit rate. Oh no, that's right. It's good because the HP is at 20%. That's right, and it has attack, so that's not too bad. It's not like they're gonna have crit rate and crit rate substat. And also, these are actually rarer than you think. Because at first I thought, oh man, I'm getting these like really easily. And then after a while, it's like, oh wait. They're rarer than I was giving them credit for. Yeah, Pyro. Yeah. And then crit rate. Yeah, this was like an amazing one. Solid. I mean, that's very good crit rate. You don't get that high that easily, do you? Maybe you do though. I mean, I do have quite a few. I'm probably just used to ZZZ, where the crit rate you get is like 6 or 7 or something. Yeah, this is the one that suffered. Like, crit damage is good for sure, but like, yeah, this one could be better. But I don't have that's the thing. Not only do you need a good RNG, but first and foremost, you need to just grind for these for who knows how long just to get this, which might take longer than you think. Again, I only have one of these golden ones, and it's like, I'm not gonna, I just don't want to do that, I don't know. I don't know what the difference between this and locked are. I'll just consider it like hot priority or something. Yeah, things fine. Okay. Yeah, just go back in there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was so close. It was like, wait, they kicked me out. Oh, I guess it's because I'm being attacked. It was all very, very bizarre. Like, wait. Wait. Okay. Okay. Now I get it. Okay. These look really cool though. By the way, that like you're making miniature suns before you go in, and I guess all the purple here. Like you can say like, oh well, this purple is clearly the abyss, but I'm like, the ground is purple, dude. The sky is purple, dude. Am I supposed to be that suspicious of all this other purple stuff? You know, like, there's a line that you gotta draw somewhere, and the line I say is, this pillar doesn't look that corrupted or anything. Like, down at the bottom, that doesn't seem that crazy. Unless it's supposed to be blue down here, maybe. But, and like, why does the abyss have, like, sigils on it? The abyss isn't known for sigils. Like, do you want me to start being suspicious of the color purple? Because that gets real. That's a slippery slope in this game. There's a lot of electro users. Guess what? They use purple. This character is secretly working for the abyss. They've got purple. Like, okay. All right. Weird. Was that supposed to be something? That was so hilariously basic. I don't even know what to think about it right now. Okay, there we go again, and then okay, this is really weird. It's kind of like a puzzle. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, like, am I missing something here? Like, I think I just got everything, right? Okay, now I have to hunt them down a little bit. Oh my gosh. Wait, maybe I have, like, something to shoot them? Doesn't look like it, though. Oh, they're just running away. Okay. Fantastic. Oh. Okay. 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 Wait, so they're going after the other one? The first one? Oh no, the third one's there now. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, and then we can, yeah, we can, there's a dragon, or what the heck is happening? Oh, I see. Okay. Rawr, rawr, rawr. That's so weird. That is some sentience, man. They knew what they were doing. Sheesh. It's like, oh, I solved the problem, and then they're like, nope. It's like, whoa, sheesh. Okay. They knew what they were doing. So what about those things that turned them? Wait, why is there suddenly 6 of them? There was only 3 before. Damn. What the fuck? So it's just a defense system that the dragons made? Okay. What? Oh, this is very different than what we were seeing before. Is this a good thing? I guess any color that's not purple is good, right? Well, it's not purple. That's good. This looks good. Everything is red. Of course. That's clearly the color of good. A finale ember forged. What? You know what? Sure. I don't know what they're going to talk about. Oh, from the beginning. Obtain this talisman. Open the path. Sage of the Stolen Flame. Get together with Stupid. Endure the test. Yeah, this is just talking about Stupid's adventure, right? Take you to the Noctiland. Men in the ruins. Driving off the wicked dragon. I mean, it wasn't really a dragon, but sure, small, but whatever. Gradually discover the truth behind the Jade of Ruin. Finally retrieve the important token. Blessing of the Flame Lord. Okay, that's it. Okay. Weird. I thought that it was going to be a little more involved there. Because I actually was a little bit like, oh, I don't remember some details. If that's all that mattered, then oh my gosh, I was reading way too much when I did those quests. That's it. I mean, I know that I can give them that thing. Just wondering. Well, that is weird. Why does that look like a? It's like they're trying to represent the nihility in Star Rail. You know that when they have the black hole. It reminds me of that, except you know not quite the black hole, of course. Weird. So okay, so the suns we see 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8. There's a couple more than there were before. Very weird. There's a volcano up there, by the way. Technically, that was we're completely through the ground, basically. Okay, I guess we'll see what happens. What was that? Oh, wait, what? See, why is that going up to there? But then that's not happening anywhere else, right? That's weird. Why only there? Okay. Golden entreaties. Present them, ignite the flame to cleanse creation. Oh, I hope this doesn't stop the volcano from erupting. Guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. I just have a bad feeling that they're gonna be like, now you solved the problem. The world is now less interactive than it was before. But it's not like I'm going to be coming back to the volcano area that much. And it's not even like you could see the volcano erupting from a distance either. It's so weird that you have to get close to see that there's a problem. You should have been seeing it erupt constantly. Maybe it would have been like too distracting though. It's like, oh man, that's totally going to be important in the main story. And then it's not. So then it's like, wait, so why is it erupting like that? And it's like, don't worry. It's going to be in a later story. A side story. Okay. Sigil. Yep. So this does what? Oh, right. This will cleanse the Saurian of the curse, of its curse that it's going to die or something. Like that. Okay, now, see, that one is going up there. That aura. Right? See, that one goes up there. But nowhere else? Yeah, nowhere else. Okay. Enter the light. You know what? Just wait a second. I was gonna wait till later, but you know what? No, let's do this. Actually, wait, what does this look like now? I think this looks different now, because I think that was just all purple before. I just want to check if this is like interactive in any way. Oh my gosh. So it just dissipates. But why? Well, then here we have that. But I think that dissipates as you get closer too. Maybe not quite. Very light. And then that returns. Just an effect, I guess. Just like, why does this light up? Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Effects that don't mean anything. So once we're in there, we can activate the sacred flame and cure stupid. That way he'll be able to grow up healthy, right? Rawr. Thinking back, we have done a ton of stuff on the journey. Cleared loads of trials created by the sage of the stolen flame guy. We even had a bust up with Ochkon, that super famous tyrant. Well, he turned out to be Coco in the end and not as bad a guy as we thought. And come to think of it, all the sage of the stolen flame stuff was kind of weird, but whatever. Let's get going. Step in the light. Let the sacred flame of the mountain cleanse all. The next part of the story is tightly connected. For the best experience, it is recommended that you continue when you have ample time. Oh my gosh. Sure, I guess so. Yeah, let's go, I guess. Oh my gosh, what do you mean? They've never done that before. It's like, oh, this is going to take a while. Like, what do you mean? How much could you be talking about? Hey, we solved it. Okay, cool. Done, right? Nothing here. How come? Chosen of Dragons, come forward. Face your final test. We're going to tell you you got punked, and now you're going to die. Learn the truth. Defeat the Source Dragon mech? What? Wait. No one told us anything about all this. This is kind of similar to the end of the main story. Okay. Why is there a mecha dragon? This does not look very impressive, by the way. Is this one talking our sage of... You know, we've come this far. Evil dragon, machine dragon. Doesn't matter. Okay. Why are we doing this way? Maybe they said this because I had to fight a boss and then there's going to be story. That's my guess. Shouldn't I be like fireproof? What the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Okay, thank you. Must open, must open. Okay, good. That was on purpose. Because I was gonna say, like, what? That is weird that canonically we lost there. Like, yeah, that just happened. Okay, so we just keep hitting it. At this rate, disordered power will devour your frail body utterly. Frail? Who's frail body? My body's frail? I absorb freaking abyss energy on the regular. Well, can you do that? Even so, you surprised me. I did not expect that you could use the power within your blood to such an extent without having received the proper guidance. Yeah, he's got Ultra Instinct now. Oh, gosh. Come accept... I can't believe these guys exist. Come accept the guidance of the true sacred flame. Let the power bear you up rather than use your body to bear this power. Come forth. Long have I awaited you, chosen of dragons. Dragonborn who braved the flame and returned. As the light floats around you, the rampaging power within your body seems to circulate, submitting to some ever-shifting cycle. Your body seems to adapt to this change. It is just like the moment when you gained wisdom from the liquid flow just on you immersed yourself in. Countless images, reassemble, read it out. I have something to show you. Something white abyss. Okay, where are we? Open your eyes, descendant of the Flame Lord. I believe this is the second time I've formally met you. Wait, my voice is... oh man, I'm an adult now. Whoa. You have briefly achieved the form of a mature dragon after your power was channeled with the proper guidance. Were that not the case, that savage strength would have warped your body. In an earlier eon, let's look at this. The phlogiston-rich soils that sustained Natlan were regarded by the Heavenly Reaver as a form of so-called holy soil phenomenon. They cast sky nails down to destroy the land. Well, to reshape it. Phlogiston-rich soil. So, the sky nails made it so that stuff that would make dragons thrive would be pushed back. Just like in Fate Grand Order. Don't worry about it. But I guess this is what the world used to look like then. We dragons boast extreme adaptability and evolutionary capacity, but this was used against us. Countless dragonborn could only devolve so as to survive in present-day Natlan. Basically, it's like magic used to be everywhere, but then and they can adapt to any environment. So then, when the nails repressed the magic, so that there wasn't much magic in the world, and smaller creatures could survive it, living on the planet. The dragons also had to accordingly shrink to account for being able to absorb less magic energy in the air. So the dragons used to be like big time badasses, which is why now they look like weird human-ish sized things. But like, yeah, in the past they were massive probably. But their bloodline has not changed. That which Kodal could admit, the mark on one horn would prove, for in the beginning it was through his horn that the Pyro Dragon Sovereign first transmitted flaming light and wisdom, so the removal of blessing was a lie you made up. Only one of omission. If not guided correctly, this distorted power would indeed kill most Saurians who bear the blessing. The only question became whether we could control the blessing's occurrence or not. The answer was that we had a high chance of its success, but you did not speak falsely even so. I did intend to use a human to unseal the volcano and use Shablanca's oath to have a human bring back the other golden entreaty, which is why I created the legend in the first place, and I would not name it an honorable tactic. Many are the great humans who have died for this cause. What? Many are the great humans who have died for this cause. What's that mean? But you will understand in time that I no longer had any other choice, so the so-called chosen of dragons refers to both the chosen dragon and the human who brings the dragon here. It's just that once you were brought here, the human's duty had already ended. None but you remain to tread the final path. Huh? Wait a minute. Those words, they ring in my head. Why? Now you have mastered the way dragonborn speak, a distant thing, indeed, from the brute cries of Natlan's saurian kind. And if you willed it, you could have an intelligent being understand your words. Indeed, the phlogiston within your body and the information and wisdom passed down from antiquity through the primal flame will always begin emerging. You're the sage of the stolen flame? So, what should I call you? Kukulkan, then? That is what the humans named me. Waxakalohun Uba Khan, too, is also one of the many names I created. But Kukulkan was, forget it, though all names will very soon become meaningless. You may simply call me that for now. Strange, I feel like I've forgotten something. Confused? Well, it is quite normal to, after having reattained wisdom, be flooded by the sea of information. But if you'd like me to assuage your discomfort, allow me to change into a form you'll find more familiar. Gru? Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to you, but with but a thought, though you will require the help of some little souls, too. It's fine, I'm happy the way I am. Oh, I don't know what that's about. Fair enough, forgive me for being presumptuous. That is how the story began, no? In that case, let us start this way. Weird. Why did he turn into a human? This is the true heart of the Sacred Mountain, the place where my great brothers... oh my gosh. In the beginning, first power... Oh my gosh. Used primal flame to mold and shape the Dragonborn. In the tales of Dragonborn, the offshoot was a part of a great soul. And that was you? Oh my gosh. The reaver from beyond the skies once froze Kukodal in lava, causing him to fall into a false death. Reaver from beyond the skies. But when the Dragon King Nibelung descended from beyond the circles of this world, he was called forth by the abyss and awoke from his long dream. Weird. Nibelung. The reaver annihilated the great black-winged lord at great cost. And at that moment, our fiery sovereign, who had been steeped in the abyss, regained brief, tragic clarity. Interesting. Again, the Reaver is the current god of the world. The great black-winged lord was being controlled by the abyss. As he saw it then, this realm once ruled by wisdom, blazing light, now lay shattered. Land once suffused by primal flame was now corroded by the dark foe, cankered and covered head to toe in sores. Having himself become a breeding ground for darkness, his periods of clarity ever shortening, he knew not when he would become lost to senseless, twisted nothingness. The other interesting thing is that we're actually learning the history from the furthest point in time right now, when the actual mystery of the game is actually between the most ancient time and the present. So that's kind of funny that they're like, whoa, the deepest of deepest lores. And it's like, I actually don't want the deep lore. I actually want the somewhat more recent lore. And it's like, nah, here's deep ancient dank lore. In truth, in his final days, he may as well have restarted his false death, for all the difference it made. All the while, his entire race had become a gaggle of squawking fools. Now that you possess true wisdom, I have little doubt that you too understand how it feels to be a changed being. And so Kukodal used the last of the time and wisdom left to him to transform the Dragon City once more, created Titsameme, and finally Hutziplopochtli. What is that? The Natlan Phlogistonization Array. That is to say, a device that can transform all of Natlan into a land of only phlogiston, or only a matter of... Yeah, we know, okay? I don't know why they just said it like that. Phlogiston is an atom... I mean, I guess it could be an atom. I'll say molecule upon which information may be transcribed, and is in itself a form of computronium, an element that can be used to imitate the essence of any and all things through the weaving of languages. This is why phlogiston can take on different forms and even switch between them. And this is also why you could see phantoms at the repair mechanisms in the Chamber of Deliberation. Hutziplopochtli will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by the ocean of phlogiston units, turning all Natlan into a realm composed solely of primal flame. When that happens, the moment the abyss approaches, the astral assemblages created by the primal flame will automatically attach to them. Using mutual annihilation reactions, to consign our shadowy foe to oblivion. I think this is supposed to be like, if you did this quest before the ending of this region, then this was like, ooh, well, this is how we'll deal with the Abyss. The Abyss shall never again be allowed even to gaze upon this realm, but all the lives in that land, they will die, and they can forsake their bodies and become pure phlogiston-based life forms. There shall be neither ley lines nor substantive bodies. We shall own everything, yet never again own anything. We shall be beholden to neither birth nor death. Perhaps even life's meaning shall become null and void to us. Okay. At that time, those dragons who have discarded their bodies and become phlogiston life forms shall become the rulers of the new world. That's terrifying that you guys want to reclaim your ancestral land that we took from you, technically. So I thought, too, when his plan was first revealed to me. At the time, I believed that should this come to pass, all life would simply become flickering, illusory shadows cast by a titanic torch. Having lost our bodies, we would be bereft of any possibilities to continue evolving. Not really, but okay, sure. If you're made of pure energy, I think you could probably still keep evolving. But no Dragonborn who served Kukotl could refuse his orders. So I thought another path. Perhaps I should don another guise for this bit. This was probably when we were fighting the dragon. Well, what do you think? Quite fascinating, no? Things such as this are easily possible through proper phlogiston manipulation via iridescent inscriptions. Okay. What an interesting response. Alright, now let's head to Tanatua to search for that now non-existent Jade of Return, shall we? So wait, what was the point of this area? Oshkanotland, maybe? Maybe? And these are, as I'm sure you guessed, they are my kin, voicefully following the decree of long ago. Now that Tanatua is a fine name, before the false sky enveloped the world, city that lay beneath it could have rivaled Tolan itself. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch-dark outer realms, we set up a stairway. No, it might be more correct to call it a cable to reach beyond our skies. And before Ochkan spun it around, we had been preparing to leave it beyond our orbit, use it to tighten the sky cable and anchor the ladder's trajectory. Later, it was modified to become Tanatua, and it was originally intended to have hung higher in the sky. Then my beloved son Ochkan hid a golden entreaty there. I once thought that through him I could discover how the one seated upon the heaven's throne converted the ley lines into a girdle to defend the planet. I believed that once I understood the secrets of its operation, then I could use this message to merge the human and dragon races, allowing dragonkind to use subtler means to resist our great foe, the Abyss. Perhaps even allow the Dragonborn the right to once more glimpse truths beyond the skies, but you failed. Indeed, compared to the dragons, those souls are more powerful and more uniform. The individual variations among human souls are far too great, and most of them are too fragile anyway. Ochkan, his spirit was like broken glass, flew all too close to the sun that he could become one with it, and close he got indeed, only to lose his shape as a result. So, alike to myself, and just as disappointing. Just like humanity itself, perhaps I came into contact with them because I too once shared their frailty and harboring fantasies of overcoming the strengths even in my weakness. And such a fantasy came true once when Shablank seized upon Kuhodol's weak point and slew him. Weak point? Kuhodol was the master of the first plane, wielder of all light, heat, and wisdom. He controlled a primal flame and could even plunge his entire body into it. By all rights, at that time, there was no way he could have been harmed. If he had not modified one of his pupils to serve as a control hub for Huitzilopochtli, that is, because he had to monitor and anchor reality using this eye, became his sole weakness. That is how Chablank was able to take him down alongside himself. Wait, they died together? Yes, Chablank was undoubtedly slain at the time, but he was reborn then, and thus became the first so-called god of fire, the Pyroarchon. Perhaps he paid the price for this death delayed, or perhaps this was part of the deal he had made with a certain entity all along. Whatever the case, he knew that Huitzilopochtli was, and naturally, my allegiance with him through Ochkan was meant to prevent its activation. Enter then the Golden Treaties control hub that could be used to reactivate this place, split in two for safekeeping. I feel like I'm not being informed, really. This is a tower that allows Hutzpahli to cover all Natland and anchor its areas of coverage. Most are destroyed at Uchkan's orders, but their fragments serve the same. They never imagined that the carrier medium was something far smaller and more delicate. A single stone could contain iridescent inscriptions. Had they found out, my plan now would have been rendered impossible. On Tonatua, place where I stored the Golden Treaty. Once believes humanity could create a civilization still more glorious. After Shablank's apotheosis, I even thought that they might avoid the dead end we walked into, so I decided to give them more time. But too many years have gone by. None among the tribes have even dared, not since Ochkan, to establish a united empire. Until today, they lean on the authority of their so-called Archon like a crutch. They were unable to forge weapons for themselves to wield, such that their world might be defended from the old corrupting dark. Their way of fighting against the Great Shadow still lies in their stale histories of heroic valor, passed from generation to generation. So consumed are they with the past that they dare not risk it all. Each time our foe strikes from the shadows, the slowly accumulating fruits of civilization are destroyed all in the distance. There's only the eternal cycle, or de-evolution. The time I granted as grace has lost all meaning of the result. Perhaps if I gave them a few thousand more years, perhaps several tens of thousands, they will create that glorious shining epoch, but my face has run out. And waiting has become a luxury, whether it be for me or the so-called, or this once sealed sacred city. Come, we're almost done. I want to witness your choice. Mine? Yes, chosen of dragons, I would hear your answer. Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, can I fall down? No. Okay. That makes more sense. So this is what the world used to look like when the dragons ruled it. Basically, this was all the dragons needed to survive, even. So it's kind of to show, like, yeah, the dragons had control of the planet, but it's not like it was a great life anyway. they grew complacent, and the planet hardly had any life on it in the first place. Behold, Huitzilopochtli and its activation array. Bring it to life. This way our shadowy enemy may never again gain a foothold upon this place, and afterwards via the gradual expansion of the primal flame's power, just like when a complete bubble is blown within the leaking husk of an old one. Perhaps the entire world shall become free from the abyssal poison, but the authority over primal flame. When that land is fully phlogistonized, the very concept of life will be rewritten. That authority will then return naturally. Our only draconic phlogiston life forms may wield this authority. You can become the shaper of this world. You can also become the Pyro Dragon Sovereign renewed. Now I suspect that any such ruler would be something entirely new, surpassing our traditional concepts. Then you shall reclaim all light, all heat, wisdom, bring all order and great glory to this realm, even to this world, even if doing so means the end of our evolution. Who knows, perhaps it will instead improve the beginning of a new evolutionary cycle. Stopping on the path leading onward can be another form of bravery, especially when the alternative is infinite regression. Now then, choose. Activate Huitzilopochtli. Draw near and then feel. Think about your journey on the way. Yeah, we were friends. No, wait, Shinobu. Oh my, in here I thought you wouldn't be able to remember them. Never mind, how your mind now has at least 1,000 years worth of memories within it. I also intend for you to make your decision while having forgotten them. She was never meant to have existed here, though of course it was precisely due to her aid that you were able to reach this place. She is, however, rather special. It may be that phlogistonization of Natlan will not affect her. It may be. No one knows what will happen once it's activated. Perhaps there shall be no difference between you and me. Perhaps we shall both be destroyed. Perhaps she and that little emissary by her side will live. Enough of that. Time's short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain those of our kind who have already become phlogiston life forms. If we do not obtain the authority over the primal flame in time, all shall soon perish, and once the moment comes, choice itself will be lost to us. Quick, choose. This is the moment of new life and also the final entreaty. Entering trigger sequence. The 3 rounds of confirmation will be required to either activate or deactivate sweeping sky. Fire. First confirmation. Are you certain you wish to activate it? Yeah, let's destroy the world. Confirm. Alright. Got the energy. Are you sure you want to activate it? Yeah. Starting up. Flow strength increasing. Accelerating. Ambient heat detected. The confirmation. Are you sure you wish to activate it? The Sunquake. Huitzli Pochtli. The Sunquake. Activate. Third confirmation complete. So this is your choice then. Yes. This too is fine. Perhaps I should have made the same choice as you all those years ago, even though. How regrettable. Sweeping Skyfire. Generator at closest possible proximity. Collision. Gather. Final. Complete. Destroyed and thus welcome the moment of rebirth. Before you stretches a world of pure white. None can know what light means in this realm, for it permeates every corner. Nor does time retain any meaning. 10 million years pass in what seems but a moment. It, or something that was once it, is the sole remaining consciousness. This is a world that shadow can never enter, never again threaten. But is it a world with any meaning? Yeah, we destroyed everything. We beat the abyss. Hell yeah. Everything's white now, though, and there's just nothing to do here. But, otherwise, we won, technically. It knows that the primal flame is not inexhaustible, though it shall burn for billions of years in this dark cosmic sea. Sometimes it recalls as if it in a dream travels it once embarked alongside two companions when the land was still tangible. Holding on to these memories, it thinks it might yet endure the torment until dusk comes upon eternity's far shore. Still, it recalls time and again, but still, for reasons none can know, only it remains. If we could return to that moment, was there another choice? Was there another choice? Sorry. I don't think I'm going to be able to stay awake, actually. For another 2 to 4 hours. So I guess tomorrow I'll do the character story and the ZZZ main story. No wait, Shinobu. And then hopefully I'll have enough time to do anything, a couple other things. But yeah, we'll see. Cancel activation. Confirmed. Cancelled. Ceased operation. So this is your decision? Why did you do it? I believe in humanity. I will not put Shinobu and Paimon at risk. Yet you may not hold the same pride of place in their heart. Are they non-adventurers who roam the world? Perhaps it was only out of charity or the desire to gain treasure or some other reward that they brought you here. Perhaps in their hearts they even harbor grievances against the nuisance you make of yourself, roaring this way and that as you do. What they think of me matters little. They, however, are important to me. That's what really counts. You have no idea what folly you have chosen or what you shall now lose. There's still time, you know. No. Even if the wisdom and power you enjoy now will fade without the primal's flame's aid. It was a fire I allotted to you that granted you that intellect. Yet deprived of our primal source, we shall merely share the feeblest of flames between two meager matches. Soon everything here shall cease to exist, and you will lose both your strengths and power of speech. How will you tell your Shinobu and Paimon of this world that you almost gained, yet in the end lost? They don't have to know about something as silly as this. Fool. You do not even know where they are, nor is there any way back from this place. If there isn't a way back to them, then I'll make them one. Oh, sorry. Oh. Hey. Yep. He's like, damn it, I hate when idiots make stupid decisions. No. The canonical end to being a dragon. Come back, you know not what you preterm it. What the heck is happening? Oh my gosh. That was so weird. I just have to like attack. Come back, you know not what you folly belong beyond belief. You're not as important to them as you think. Come back, you know not what you permit. Come back. Come back. Your folly. Beliefs. Folly. Whoa, we're about to be trapped. Huh? Nothing happened. Wait, no. Did you save us? Stupid. Rawr. If you've grown this big, does that mean you've recovered? Could it be? Be on guard. We gotta fight. Alright, and there's still that big guy. Okay. We're working together. Watch out, it's attacking. But you couldn't move because we literally stopped time to tell you that you were gonna die, basically. What a thrilling fight. Because, you know, we're the main character, and the main character is so good at fighting, remember? Watch out, it's attacking. What can I do about that?
Is not the end.
What was my options there? Hopefully it's better this time, I guess. Okay. I think I just got lucky there. That's weird. That doesn't feel like that's correct, you know? Like, okay, I guess they attacked him. So the shield didn't work, I guess. Oh, here we go. Okay, so all that does is basically tell him to do what I want him to do. Yeah, that was really far away. That's really weird. Why is that even a thing? Like, how was I supposed to know about that? Until like the first or second time that happens, maybe. Okay. Cutscene? No. Okay, it's over. That was really, really anticlimactic. Just like, the robot fell apart. Like, what? Wasn't that a big deal? Oh, Chosen Dragons, you have completed every trial. Flame Lord's blessing has been dispelled. Guess it's over. Curse is lifted. Guess it's finally over. You have grown up this big and yet still safe. Could it be that fighting was just what was needed to remove the bloodline curse? So, Sage of the Storm Flame Weirdo didn't show up, not even once. See him? Did you see him, little guy? Wait, what's wrong? Were you hurt during the battle? Rue. I chose you after deliberation. You have my thanks for all you have done. I have always believed in you. Hard for me to say this, but never forget that I love you. Gru. Oh my gosh, he's regressing. Oh, he's back to normal. Oh, this whole place is shaking. Is the volcano about to explode? Let's go, stupid, out first. Whoops, can't forget his scarf. This is as far as the maintenance functions go. Thought your technical skills could have taken us a bit further. Still, I understand how you felt, Chukodal, my great brother. I now know what it means to come to the end of one's days, to yearn to see this one thing done, or achieve that single clear answer, and to be willing to do anything to accomplish these goals. I imagine you'd scold me. Why are the things I say and do always worlds apart? If I had truly wished for a dragon to activate the system, should I not have raised them within the sacred city? Teach them to cultivate this world? Hate this world, sorry. Why did I send them to be by a human side? Perhaps I still wish to believe. But look, isn't it wonderful? It made the same choice I made back then. Ochkan, too, for that matter. My king, my elder brother, O Lord, who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. You once said that in my final moments I would understand your desire. But it seems that on this point alone I cannot concede. Just boop. Well, that was weird. All shaking and all the volcano did was blow off just a little smoke. Ran ourselves silly just for that? Now that you had a run, we grabbed you and booked it. Still, you gave us quite the fright, fighting the way you did after the battle. Are you still feeling well? Yeah, I'm good. Sounds great. Worst is over. That Flame Lord's blessing now gone, but Stupid still has the mark on on his forehead. What mark? Oh, that red mark, maybe? Reach out. Stand straight on his hind leg, rubbing his horn gently. Dim, red as flame itself has dimmed and cooled. No longer concealing that faint warmth, it seems that whatever power it once had is gone. Rawr. Can't help but feel like you were a bit smarter while you were bigger just now. No, you will. You're back to looking a bit silly. True, but he's our silly little guy. I like him just the way he is. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, we ever thought that we'd remove that Flame Lord's blessing, huh? Sorry, I'm just thinking. Anyway, who'd have thought we'd remove that Flame Lord's blessing? We might just be on our way to writing ourselves a new legend. All this adventuring made me hungry. Get some blazed meat stew or maybe a little cake? Roar, roar, roar. You want to eat too? You greedy Saurian. Today's the day to celebrate. So let's go there now. Okay, that was okay. I thought there'd be a little bit more of an epilogue there. Not quite. So it looks like it's still erupting to some extent. Maybe less, but you know, to some extent. I don't remember that there being that little half circle there though. That's kind of weird. But yeah, that dragon down there is really stupid looking. There it is. Hmm. Oh. Glittering crystal ball adorned with star-shaped gemstones bestowed as a reward for passing the Hexenzirkel trial. According to the one who presented it, it's not something that an ordinary person can master. For now, the crystal ball lies dormant, as though it were waiting for its perfect time to shine. So this was the thing that we were given, but then they didn't talk about it. No?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe.
Yeah, I'll be... Yeah, off-screen, finished, on-screen. Yeah, completed. Yeah, so this is the thing I was like wondering about. It's like, wait, is this the boss? And it's like, yes? Oh, okay, so it's over here though. Weird. Instead of being deep in the volcano. Yeah, it's fine. I already finished that. Lava dragon. Wait, is it really lava dragon? Oh, statue. Lava dragon statue? Wait. What's the statue look like? I think I did this off stream. What do you look like? Oh, I just want to look at it. Yeah, that's interesting. Creative, but not quite necessarily good. But creative. So theoretically, I could just continue right now. Because I actually want to finish this and ZZZ tomorrow. And then I have another thing I have to do tomorrow. Which, I mean, there's plenty of time to do all that tomorrow. But then on top of that, I have a place I have to go. So that'd be like, theoretically, 4 hours plus 4 hours. Theoretically, between the ZZ and Genshin. Then for the other thing I want to play, like, it's like an hour or two. So possibly at the high end 10 hours. And then I'd also want to do, well, I have to go shopping for a thing, which I don't know how long that's gonna take. Shouldn't take long, but still. And then I'd want to do Tsukihime, which is 2 to 4 hours. So that's 14 hours. Is that happening? I'd have to wake up at like 10 minimum to get done by midnight.
3 clients.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Though again, it might not take man, there's a lot of other stuff here. It might not take 4 hours to do this. It's just really hard to tell. So like they still have to uncover like this whole area. Honestly, they should just do like this. If they don't want to show the mountain, fine. Here, this mountain, fine, but like still like up to here. Because this is like all water. Like look at how little is over here. It's so little, like almost nothing. There's just some strips of land here that don't mean anything. And then over here there's like land pretty much. Like you could like jut this out a little more, but like it's mostly just straight up bam. It's weird that they even cut this off. And then over here it's like I don't know, like that kind of sort of. So it's really weird. I don't get it. Yeah, over here it's stupid too. It's just like bam, land, done. Literally no explanation for this. Like could have just put it under the Children of Echoes. That's it. But apparently not. You're looking at back at old places. Size is really weird to compare. That's all.
Is that Davia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to do. Real quickly, let me just do this.
This realm is...
But yeah, every time I think, oh, it won't take too long to do this or that, it's like, it's probably going to take longer than I think. Almost every single time. So when I'm just thinking like, oh, I'm just going to go do 4 hours or less of that game, it's like, am I though?
If you ever...
And again, that's like still like gaming constantly. And it's like, well, you don't have to game all day or whatever. But it's like, no, I want to finish this game's story up. Because Skirk's going to be a big deal. I'll give credit to that. But then ZZZ, we don't know what's going to happen there. Because ZZZ is still like 2 months away. No, fair enough. It's only like a month and a half away from its from its 2.0, and after 2.0, presumably it's going to be a big story. But
Is that Davia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
But Genshin, I don't know what they're going to be doing, but like, let me see. It's a little weird because for some reason this is ending in 8 days. This has another 30 for some reason. This is also 10 days or 8 days or whatever, you know, same general ishness. I don't know how long that had. But yeah, like, you know, this is only lasting the current banner. So then after this banner, you know, I was thinking that they were going to do well, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. The summer event's coming up, but I don't know. I think they'll do that in July. So I have no idea what the next character of this is going to be. Theoretically Durin. And then after that would be something in June into July. And I don't know what that update would be other than Skirk. I guess it's Skirk actually. Yeah, so Skirk should show up in June. Yeah, that sounds right. And then for middle of July till August is going to be the summer event. I don't know what character for that, but yeah. We'll see. Yeah, too difficult to say. Like, things are looking very interesting. Like, I am wondering now after that, seeing that interlude, whether Durin will be a major character. I don't know, or if they're just going to be kind of a one-off or something. And then also, like, are the Hexenzirkel actually going to be? We're going to get character designs, and we're going to be able to summon them in the next coming year, maybe. I mean, it seems hard to believe because they're supposed to be so powerful, though.
Silly.
No, I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking about the future. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll try to finish up those two tomorrow, and if I can do that, then I'll just have Tsukihime to work on for the next week. I mean, I technically should have been working on Tsukihime more last week. Some days I just feel like it'll be like 6 p.m. and I'll feel like falling asleep, and then I'll just do something else, but then I won't be feeling like falling asleep. So it's like, I know if I read, I'm gonna feel like falling asleep. And definitely don't want to be falling asleep during that, so we'll see.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House.
Trying to think. Tsukihime. Well, there's Tsukihime, and then there's also Grand Blue Fantasy. But I feel like I have to do both. Like, there's it'd be best to do like one day, as in like one day you do just full 8 hours of like 4 hours of Tsukihime, 4 hours of Grand Blue Fantasy, which would be fine. But I have these gacha games to catch up in, or else I'm just gonna get pretty far behind. You know, I'm already technically trying to catch up right now.
And all things are made new.
I mean, ZZZ's been out for like 3 weeks, and I think this has been out for 2 weeks. Made good progress. And I'm gonna have to do this in my spare time at some point. It's all weird. I just want to catch up in games. That's the thing. If I actually just like stopped playing gacha games, I'd probably finish at least 2 of those games by the end of the month, guaranteed. But then we have Weathering Waves coming up. Well, okay, no. Weathering Waves, we still have 3 to 4 weeks, actually, before the next update. That's gonna be a while. But then we have Final Fantasy 14 in July. We'll see. Yeah, just kind of going over the schedule right now. But yeah, that's all for now. See you guys tomorrow, where we'll do this one. Okay. Bye. Tired.